Well, I believe we are all ready to go. So switch on here. Hello, hello. Hey there, Lamb. Welcome in, everyone. Pleasant Tuesday evening to all of you. We're going to be enjoying more of this game called Final Fantasy III. We are pretty much getting very close to the end game here. What I've been thinking of doing is, well, you know what I should really do first? Turn on the music. So you can actually hear some gameplay audio. Gameplay audio coming in 3, 2, 1. Ah, that's better. That's more like it. Got some gameplay audio happening here. I better turn down my headphones just a bit. Yeah, turn down the headphones just a little bit here. All right, everyone. Well, yeah, again.
Listen to me now and believe me later.
Oh, very much so. Yes, yes, yes. I will do so. I will do so, Backlogics. Yes, yes. I will believe everything you say and listen to you later. Or is it the other way around? Hey there, Backlogics. Welcome in, welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday evening to you as well. All right. Yeah, Final Fantasy III happening here. We're close to the end game here. So if we make our way up that way there, we see at the up towards the upper left area, the top screen, we should just go there and get the remaining jobs. I mean, the ones that we can get via normal gameplay, and then that'll get us much closer to being end game. Onion Knight job, we'll see about getting the Onion Knight job and fit it in somewhere within our current file at some point. I'm sort of going back and forth in the idea. I mean, we do have Final Fantasy VIII to play after. Then we start on 3J and the Famicom, and yeah, I think a couple of months is good enough for Final Fantasy VIII. I just don't want to continue on playing Final Fantasy III. I don't want it to continue on for longer than, say, maybe up until maybe the middle of next week. And then next week, I want to aim at starting off on the Famicom 3J. But we still got to enjoy the Onion Knight job class here to just see how it looks like to have all 4 of our characters don the Onion Knight suits. All right. But anyway, we'll get there when we get there. So the plan about making Refia being a cat mage, that will happen as soon as we take care of a boss fight coming up very, very soon. So at this point here, there's some non-linearity. We don't actually have to go fight the next major boss, but I feel inclined to do so because the sooner we get through the next major boss, then we can give Refia the cat mage suit, and she'll be wearing that probably all throughout the whole entirety of the playthrough here. And it's not that cat mages don't spawn cats out of thin air. No, she's just gonna look like an aesthetically cute white mage. Yeah, that's what she's gonna be. If you want references to what I'm talking about, research Final Fantasy V, and I'll just leave it at that. Oh, by the way, I hope you guys, some of you already made me aware of, but I'll let you guys know that I just last night uploaded the Salamander 2 OST. So check it out if you haven't. I think it's one of the best OST uploads I've made. I think in general, almost every track there is solid. I also noticed when I was compiling the list of composers for Salamander 2, there was 1 or 2 returning composers from the Famicom games. From, I believe it was either I think there's some that came from Gradius 2, and I believe also made some other, worked on other Konami titles as well. So that just makes sense, because that's why, I hold Salamander 2 in such a high regard. Probably it's probably not up to the NES or Famicom games, because I have to admit I have nostalgia glasses for them, or nostalgia earbuds, I guess, for them. Yeah, isn't that pretty cool, Backlogix? Yeah, I was typing the name out, and I was using the same. I'm typing on the same document that I have other. For the other OST work that I've done, and all of a sudden I was starting to type out one of the composers, and all of a sudden it gave me an autocomplete suggestions, like, really? And then I checked, and I'm like, yeah, lo and behold, I've typed that name before, and that was for I think it was for the Gradius 2 OST I've done. Hey there, Jeff. Welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday evening. Big Turbo. A big turbo is pretty good though, but people complain about lag. Turbo lag, something like that. I don't know. But we're not that turbo. We're turbo as in TurboGrafx 16 or MSX Turbo R. That kind of turbo. Yeah. I guess. I guess it can go one way or the other. With the turbo. Turbo itself is quite ambiguous. More so than ice, I think. Well, I think, yeah, I don't want to go that route. All right. Anyway, going back to the game here. All right. So we have a group here. Let's get going here. So I've just took the past 2 minutes. I was yapping away, but then at the same time, I've solidified a conclusion in the direction we're going to go, and let's go ahead and get the remaining jobs. Let's make Refia a cat mage. Just get also the remaining jobs as well. We may play with the other jobs here and there. You're doing something crazy, Jeff? Yes, you are watching an Ice Turbo stream. That's it. Welcome in. You are among the crazies here. Raspberry Pi? Raspberry Pi up to Raspberry Pi 4 can do composite video. Oh wow. Dude, what? Yes, indeed, Backlogics. Yeah. We are. Titus agrees. Even Titus is crazy every now and then, I guess. Delayed crazy laughter. Oh my gosh. Use that to play video on your CRT. Oh, Jeff, do you have to do a mod for that? Or does the Raspberry Pi already come with RCA jacks? Or does it come with some... Do you need some sort of a multi-AV cable or something? As we're addressing that, it is composite native. Oh, nice. Okay, I guess that doesn't involve much work. Although you do need to have wire, though. You do need cable. All right. Oh, 3.5mm jack out. Oh, nice. Okay, that's actually just like how the PSP does it. I think the PSP does something like that. The PSP can even do component, but I believe for component it uses the 3.5mm and also this tiny little, like a tiny little connector with like maybe 3 or 4 like leads on it or something. I have that. I have both the composite connector for the PSP and the component connector, and yeah, it's proprietary, but good. That's a great. That's a good thing. Jeff, let us know how that goes. And we're gonna march on over to here, and we're still working on the. Oh, actually, I have to go back to the Invincible. That's right. Okay. So we're gonna still continue with the job skill training that we're doing. We're still gonna do that. We're not done with that just yet. And make Ark a like 3/4 of a master thief at least. Command line programs to watch anime movies, so it should work well. Oh, cool. Well, command line programs for watching anime. Man, that just sounds so freaking cool. That sounds so cyberpunk, Jeff. That sounds so cyberpunk. That sounds like you're living in the Snatcher universe by Hideo Kojima. Oh man, look, Luneth took so much damage here. What on earth? Yeah, you are, Jeff, yes. I believe it. And you can't try to prove otherwise either. I didn't even bother to see how Luneth got all that damage. Wow. Was that like, did he like take 2 hits or something? That didn't take a lot of hits there. 21st century digital Jeff. There you go. There you go. That sounds good to me there. Okay. So yeah, we need to get back to the Invincible. Yeah, I must have missed the detail about how we need to hop over some tiny mountains, also known as hills, I guess. I guess tiny mountains are considered hills, right? I guess. No. Yeah, see, there's a place in the Bay Area, not too far from where I work at, called Mountain View. However, there's really you don't see any mountains within like a reasonable distance. I mean, you see a lot of hills, but you don't see mountains. Anyway, I know where I was getting with that. Anyway, Invincible. We have to first save our game here. Ark did gain a job level. There we go. All right. Now let's go back to our big ship here. Take control of the helm. And then lift. And look at this. Look at where we're going to. And wait. Oh, I didn't know that we actually get encounters while we're on the Invincible. I think this is the first time we ever got encounters while we're on the big airship here. Oh, okay. Okay. Yay, fire support. Yay. Way to go. So our extra NPC is the Invincible. But the cool thing there is that the Invincible did an AoE attack. That was pretty cool. So we park our ship here. So this place there where we're going to, it's quite special because see that place all the way there, like towards the top of the bottom screen. That sounds kind of weird. The top of the bottom screen there, it's like a crystal-like castle, like a light-colored castle. That is our end game dungeon. But what we're doing here is we're gonna take care of the fourth and final crystal, which will allow us passage, eventually allow us passage to the final dungeon. Ancient's Maze. Enter the small room here. Ooh, crystal theme. It's a cool remix of that. It's the Earth Crystal. By Master Zandi's orders, you will be crushed! And who are you? Oh, hey, are you Hecatoncheir's, you're Hecatoncheir's cousin, named Titan. Okay, Titan. Alright, so how we're gonna play this one. We'll go ahead and attack here. Just have everyone attack. Are there any good spells we can cast on everyone here? Maybe do haste, possibly? Yeah, let's cast haste on Luneth and Ark. Try to steal something. You fight Emperor Zandi in Final Fantasy XIV in full 3D glory. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. Probably better use of 3D than what the DS can what this game here can do. But yeah, we get to fight Emperor Zandi also in 3D, but not as glorious as it would be in 14. All right. Yeah, I think it's about time that we heal up here. I didn't keep track of the amount of damage we dealt him, but this guy probably has... Oh gosh, I read he has like what? I think he has something north, like it's over 30,000 HP, something along those lines. Cure on everyone, and all right. Lots of bots from the Final Fantasy games in 14. Yeah, I believe Amber was playing, or not playing, but is very familiar with 14 as well. I think I remember what she talked about 14 and how there's so many of these, like, callbacks to the past games. Yeah, we're cheating. Yeah, indeed. Well, yes. Well, we don't check health of every single, not out of every single encounter here, no. Yeah, I'm not even keeping track of what we're doing here, although I do want to cast Aeroga on this guy. And I'm sure Ark, by the end, once we take down Titan, he'll be at, what, job level 45? Uh-oh. Ah! Whoa! Those are all 9s! This is the first time we did a quad 9! Quad 9 freaking hype! Wow! We did a quad 9 there, guys. Wow, we did a quad 9. Whoa! Alright, actually, no, let's go ahead and do this. I think we're better off Refia doing AoE Kira and then Ark hype potioning himself. Yeah. Let's see how this will go here. Yeah, quad 9 hype indeed. Oh, I see. Oh, when you changed your name again? So instead of a ball, you're a bot. And we took down Titan. Oh my goodness, I had no idea we could do quad 9s even on a frickin' boss. Dude, are we, guys, do you think we're slightly OP? Just slightly. You think we're like a teeny bit OP? Nah. No, not yet. We still got a ways to go. Hey, we still gotta get Ark's thievery up to like freaking, what is it, 70 something? We're working on that still. Oh, that was a crit, wasn't it? Oh, that's right. I didn't catch that. Good eye, Backlogics. Warriors of the Light. Zande is using my power for his own evil purposes. He's trying to engulf this world in darkness once again. I will bless you with my power. Use it to banish the darkness that threatens this land. The Circus Tower, known to you mortals as the Crystal Tower, well, you don't have to be like that, Mr. Crystal, was created long ago out of solid light. Zande has used this element against us and uses our power to bring forth the darkness. Warriors of the Light, seek out Zande in the Circus Tower and stop his nefarious plan. Circus Tower, known to you mortals as the Crystal Tower. Oh, gosh. You've been blessed with the power of Earth. Well, we're going to find out. Backlodge is going to find out. I mean, I don't know if we'll find out tonight, but we'll definitely find out very soon. Yeah, he's going to be hanging out over at that tower a bit north of where we're at here. But anyway, I think I missed a couple of messages here. Yeah, Backlog, you had a previous message. You had to do a group activity called an alliance raid to progress the main storyline in 14. Snap a picture or a video of it. Okay, nice. Yeah, do so. Do so. Yeah, his circus tower. It doesn't look like a circus to me, but hey, I mean... Man, okay, alright, well... Yeah, before we go, we should get some more jobs here. Refia. Look at that. Almost every single job, except for this one. What was this supposed to be? Maybe it's the Onion Knight job? I mean, just looking at the job menu here is making me so want to get the Onion Knight job. It so makes me want to get it for you guys. But most importantly, let's make her a cat mage. Yes. There she is. Isn't she adorable? Isn't she adorable? You know what else is awesome about her? Instead of her looking all cute and stuff, she can cast level 8 white magic. She can cast Holy. She can cast Arise. And she can cast the tier 3 arrow spell called Tornado. Indeed. Ingus, though, you know what I'm leaning towards here for Ingus? Oh, actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's keep Ingus a Dark Knight, but I would love to... We'll keep Luneth as a Dragoon. Ark will eventually change into a Summoner. Ingus, I would love to make into a Black Belt. Yeah, definitely a Black Belt. What that means is that we have no need for weapons because Black Belts already have weapons. They're fists. Would love to do that. Also, the ninja is kind of interesting too. Ninjas can be kind of here or there, but I think if we're going for the end game, I would rather have a Black Belt than a ninja, personally. And yeah, Sage could be another good, solid choice, though, because Sages know also can have summon spells, but they can only use the versions that where is it? Only the versions that Evokers use, which is one of those. Okay, if you summon Odin, you'll get one of 3 effects from them. One of 3 results, whereas the proper summoner job, you can actually choose exactly what you want them to do, which is kind of a weird thing. In the Pixel Remaster, I've heard they really buffed up the Sage class. Yeah, so the Sage has not only white and black magic, but you can also have the summoner versions of the summoner skills. Whereas in the DS remake, they have the Evoker. There you go. So I'll make sure I just state that there. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Refia needs to be re-equipped. Let's give her the Ice Rod. And what else? Golem Staff, sure. Feathered Hat, White Robe, and Rune Bracers. There. Okay. Yeah, this is the only job change that we're gonna do. And let's go ahead and leave this place. There. So changing up Refia to the Devout job class won't get in the way of our pursuit of working on Ark's Thievery, which is probably something that we need to do now. So yeah, Refia's, her White Mage job class was at the 70s or something, right? And now she has to start at job level number 1. So that probably means... Okay, I think she's gonna... She has a reduced amounts of spell charges per... Was her spell amount of spell charges reduced by a bit? Yeah, probably so. Yeah. The cool thing about Devouts also, not only can they cast level 8 magic, but they have more spell charges available to them, especially for the White Mages. That's something that the Sage class lacks. I mean, even though the Sage class has the advantage of all the spells, like they can be able to pull out, like, I mean, from all the levels, all the tiers, they can only do only have 3 spells equipped. Sages, though, compared to Magus, which is the beefed up Black Mage class, and the Devout, which is the beefed up White Mage class, those classes have more spell charges per level, or have the greater potential for, or not the greater potential. I gotta watch my wording here. If you max out either the devout or the magus class, you'll end up with more spell charges per level. But if you max out a sage, you get probably like about maybe 75% of the total amount the others get. There. Okay. Anyway, let's go play this game here. Okay. All right. Let's continue on here. These are the same. Oh, okay. So this is the same. These are the same enemies that we were fighting. Since last night. Okay. Okay. Da da da. Yeah, so far dual wielding is useful to us, but it won't be very long until we can be striking for a good amount of damage with just a single wield. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and heal everyone up here. Alright. Look what we got here. We got a raid! Illuminasa with the raid. Welcome in, everyone, raiders and viewers from Illuminasa's channel. Welcome in. Well, thank you so much for that raid, Illuminasa. What has been going on in your neighborhood? Is it gonna... Oh, come on. Come on, shout out command. Why isn't it happening? Oh, is this you? Okay. No worries, no worries, no worries. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. I didn't get a readout of it, and I don't know why. Let me go try one more time here. Just try one more time. Okay, where's my... Oh, here it is on the other screen here. Did I refresh Nightbot? Okay, let me refresh... Oh, Epic Android? Retro Nerd is all... Okay, well, Epic, if you're there, or if you're here and there, Epic, welcome in, welcome in. All right, hey, there you are. There you are. There you are. All right, roll call. Is Epic in the house? Yes, they are. And hello there, Bahamut. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Tuesday evening. Let me go try the shout-out command one more time. Do it one more time. I should get something... Okay, I somehow am not getting the... I'm not getting a little blurb saying what you did. Illuminasa, what were you playing? I'd get a line stating what you were doing there. It just doesn't get along with you. I don't know what's going on. It's first time that it failed, but I guess. Oh yeah, you're continuing the Rondo of the Night. Okay, I thought you may have played something different. I guess, but you know, I could have been wrong there if I guessed incorrectly. But okay, I'm glad that you explained. All right. Well, I hope it was a productive run and productive efforts, and you're enjoying yourself along with everyone there. Okay, now we're back attack, so we gotta reset our positioning there. All right, well, welcome in everyone who just I guess Epic. I think it's maybe the first time that you're here, I believe. So for you or anyone else here, so I go by Ice Turbo here. We mostly, I'd say almost 100% play games off the original hardware, and we stick to that. On some occasions, we would play games via the emulator. Very rarely, though, in that case. Like here, we're playing Final Fantasy III off a capture card modded 3DS. And you see that there's a Type-C output there in the back. And it goes to the capture, and that's what you guys see here. And I'm also looking at the screen you're looking at, because if I was looking down at the 3DS screens, I might get a neck cramp. And I don't want that. I want to enjoy my time playing this wonderful game in front of all you people there. Yeah, OG hardware, that's how we rock it. Yes, yes, indeed. Yeah, all those games there, they're not for show. No, actually, that's only for certain games from certain consoles. I would keep them in box, and if I ever want to take it out, then I mean, to play the game, then I take out the box, take out the game, and do the stuff there. Flux, thank you for the 102 bits. Flux, welcome in. Good to see you here. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday evening. Yeah. Flux with them deep pockets, man. 102 bits, man. That is a lot. Even if Flux just...
I'll stack on that.
Sounds great. Oh, thank you for the 45 bits, Illuminasa. Thank you so very much for that. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hey. Made it to Balam yet, Flux? Are you there? Are you enjoying life to the fullest? Well, you do. I mean, you do every single day anyway. But I think in Balam, it just does wonders. Does wonders to the soul, to the mind, and the body. You're back indeed. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hoping Balam lives to Balam. Yeah, some days Balam isn't Balam, right? I know that there's every city is like that. Every city. Sometimes Midgar could be better, and sometimes Midgar it can be an eye opener on some occasions, on some days, even for a group of days. All right, we better heal up Ark, man. We're getting our butts handed to us here pretty easily. But this is a great place. I mean, even though like these random encounters are not completely free, we are seeing Ark make a lot of progress here. That's what we're definitely doing. So I guess another thing about this channel too, not only do we play OG hardware, but we kind of sort of go on a monthly campaign of certain games. Like for example, Final Fantasy III DS is what we've been playing for pretty much the entirety of May, and the target is to complete Final Fantasy III DS by the end of May. But it's not like we're reaching a deadline because we have just a couple more streaming days to go for to play this game. So I mean, if it spills over to June, that's fine. But that's kind of what we do. And there's other months where we have a particular theme going on. Like for example, January is our Dragon Quest Januaries. April is Atlas April, where we play games either solely published by Atlas or both published and developed by Atlas, or maybe they're developed by Atlas but published by another company like Namco, especially their very early games. And more information about how we schedule the months for a particular year, you can find in the About section on the channel. There you will see the games that will be laid out for the remainder of the year. I've been working on a schedule for next year. As far as for Dragon Quest, we've made it up to Dragon Warrior 3. So we played the first 3 Dragon Warriors. Dragon Warrior 4 will be for this upcoming January. And we're going to continue on that up to, I'd say, Dragon Quest 9. and I'm not sure about how we'll do with 10. Yeah, it'll be a while till we get to 9, that's for sure. That is definitely for sure. Okay, I'm not keeping track of the amount of damage I'm doing to him, but I think we're still fine. I think we're still fine. I think so. Had a more meaningful time in Midgar than the Gold Saucer. Now that sounds... That does sound interesting. I would expect it the other way around for the most part, but you know, there are those days. Yeah, it trolled me. It did, but I mean, we started with Mega 10 2, and I'm going to be expecting something like that for SMT, which will be the next game we'll be playing. We're going to start off from with the classics, the relatively obscure games, and then work our way up to Persona, and then we'll be playing the PS2 games, which are going to be the most, I guess, the most entertaining, more polished. Yeah, the early games are, I mean, not to like, you know, like make out Atlas as like a bad dev company or whatever, but a lot of the early Atlas games are buggy. Yeah, the Mega 10 games were even the Super Famicom games, SMTs 1, 2, and IF. Yeah, they had bugs there as well, which was even known actually at that time too. But you know what? Even with all that, we still love the games. Yeah, that's true, Jeff. Yeah, it is. It is very true. They can be. There's some I mean, so here's one example. It's not a bug that would ruin the game, but it kind of cues in on the dev style of the games there. So in Mega 10 2 on the Famicom version, if you hold the B button on controller 2 while you play the game, there's some weird quirky stuff that happens. In cutscenes where there's text, and usually the text like just is like every, like, I don't know, half a second or so, you get a character by character that spits out during the text scenes. If you hold the B button on controller 2, the text all the text appears at once in one frame. If you hold the B button in other occasions, you get some palette swap stuff happening on certain enemies. And the belief, the reason people think that happens that way is because Atlas didn't completely clean up their debug environment within the game. So there are some debug tools there too. There's some remaining debug tools. So usually when a game is made, they usually get rid of all the stuff that they get rid of all the dev tools from the game. So I mean, if you know, like even the earlier games did a good job of that. But Jeff, let me ask, because you gave us sad face emote. Do you work for Atlas? If you do, I highly respect you. I really do respect you if you do. I didn't mean to make you do a sad face. You're just trolling me? Okay, I was just wondering, dude, if you were working for Atlas, dude, that'd be so cool. I have a lot of questions to ask you. Like about Persona 6, and if there's going to be an SMT 6. You don't work in the video game? Okay, alright, cool. Alright, I do appreciate the honesty there. I do appreciate that. Alright. Let's go steal, make Art a better thief, yeah. Maybe one day you'll stop being lazy and make your own RPG. Oh my gosh, you know RPGs for... And I've been like doing research like throughout the years about like what would be the best first game to develop, because I myself would love to make a game because I've been playing games all my life. I've heard that the RPG is one of the most difficult genre of game to make as your first game. I mean, there's others that are, I guess maybe the RPG genre is like the most demanding, I guess, or I'm not sure exactly, but that's what I've heard. The RPG is quite a tough task. But if you can make an RPG and it can be your first ever game, and you'll probably get more respect from that. Definitely. All right, how are we doing with? Oh yeah, okay. And Raffia is still on her cat mage job there. Okay. It'll be cool. Have a poker mini game, dude. If you could just make a poker game. Just start off as a poker game, and then once you get that done, okay, so then one landmark achievement done. Now incorporate this poker game as a mini game to a bigger game, and there you go. Now you'll set yourself up to make something like a Mario Party-like game where you make it's a game composed of a whole bunch of mini games. And you'll call the game the Jeffertainment Special. It'll sell gangbusters. You'll get Final Fantasy VII Cloud's Day off. Oh no. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy VII will be around for quite a while. I mean, ever since that 2015 presentation in, what is it, the Game Awards or something, where like when Final Fantasy VII Remake was announced and everyone got all teary-eyed and emotional, and you know, I think Nintendo caught wind of that, and then like years later, like they tried to pull that off with Metroid, and and I remember that they also had these the other staff members do this teary-eyed like emotional reaction thing and stuff, and anyway, yeah, it's all about those clicks, right? It's all about inducing emotions to get people to buy games. Well, I mean, if Final Fantasy VII will be the really like the main game for Square Enix, I mean, I hope that it pulls them out of whatever hole they probably are in or whatever, and I mean, I hope they'll continue to make more IP. I'm sure that they will. I think Final Fantasy VII will be just like Persona for Atlas. You know, I've heard that Sega is going to make Persona like something like an annualized franchise because they see that people love Persona. They make a lot of profit out of it, and that's something that I mean, I don't doubt Square Enix and what they're doing with Final Fantasy VII. I mean, they're making Final Fantasy VII, if not already. I mean, they're going to make it an annualized franchise. That means like every so often, on a yearly basis at the very least, we're going to be seeing just stuff for it. I don't know, some kind of an expansion pack or some offering within the Final Fantasy VII universe. I haven't even touched Rebirth yet. I've only played the remake up to the point where the, I don't know, I think what is it like? Did it actually go up to the end of disc 1? No, it didn't. No. We were like halfway through or something. Yeah, something like that. Don't mean to get into spoiler territory, because now Final Fantasy VII are a lot of people's like new games. You had to go to sleep, Illuminasa? Less than 7 hours of sleep to get? Okay, get some good hours of sleep. More than 5 if you can. Yes, Illuminasa, and thank you so much for the awesome raid. Thank you for... And also thank you for the cheer as well. Have a good one, Illuminasa. Have a good sleep. You have a good night as well. And see you again. We'll definitely be playing more Final Fantasy III tomorrow. That is for sure. I think that is a guarantee. And Refi as a cat mage. Yay! You got 3! Whoa! Yay! You got some sleep. You got the amount of sleep you got is greater than 0. Yay! Oh, you know what else I'm noticing? Look at the gil. Out of nowhere, like we have 6-digit amount of gil. Look at that, almost 200k gil there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is great. This is great. See, once we get the Gungnir, we're gonna be so OP, we don't need to be dual wielding. It feels like we're inching our way towards that. We're getting there very, very soon. Yeah, we're talking about game development. So, for me, and we were talking about this with Wen a while ago. I would love to do something like Kings Valley 2 on the MSX. It's like a 2D platformer, something along the lines of what Fire and Ice is. But yeah, you know what? I haven't played MSX games in such a long time. Maybe we should do a Saturday stream where we play. For the majority of the time, we'll play MSX games. Maybe we should do that. I'm thinking about that. Oh, Bahamut! I would love to play Final Fantasy MSX. The problem is I don't have it. I don't have it. And I was looking up prices for. I mean, the eBay listings for Final Fantasy MSX are few and far between. During the past 5-ish years or so, they're like really, really expensive. I mean, we're talking like I think it's like more than $500 US. That's a lot of money. And I guess that makes sense though, because maybe from like compared to all the other systems Final Fantasy came out on, I think the MSX one was had the least copies made, I guess. Maybe it's due to the rarity. You know, one cool thing about the Final Fantasy MSX version is that it uses FM audio. FM audio, and it's not the graphics or like what you would expect from like playing the NES game. I mean, you see it all there, but the MSX uses more colors, so you have more of a colorful, more colorful palette, and also I believe the borders for the HP gauge, name and HP gauge and all that stuff, instead of them being white, they're colored yellow or gold. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I would so love to have Final Fantasy MSX have the actual like original game. Now I'm not going to settle for repro. I'm not going to settle for copying off of, like burning a copy of the game onto a 3.5-inch floppy. No, that's not going to count. I need to have the originals, and I think the original game did come in at least 2 or 3 of the 3.5-inch floppies. Cool. All right. Our cat mage doesn't have the down arrows anymore. Yay! Yay! Da da. Let's go steal from those enemies, if they have something on them or not. Do. Yeah, but Bahamut, I will say that I do own a few RPGs on the MSX. I own Hydlide, the MSX1 version of Hydlide. I have Dragon Slayer for Drosla Family, otherwise known as Legacy of the Wizard. What else? Dragon Slayer 6, The Legend of Heroes. On, I guess it's the MSX2 version, I guess, or MSX2 Plus. It's another one. I have, I guess it's called Zack, X-A-K. I think that's it. I think those are all the RPGs. Oh, I guess Shalom? Nightmare 3, Shalom. Those early streams are perfect for Eastern time zone people. Yeah, the Saturday stream will definitely be that. Yeah, I think I've started doing them on 3 p.m. Pacific, which means 3 p.m. Pacific is 6 p.m. Eastern. And we better wake up Luneth here. Hey, Luneth, wake up. Wake your freaking butt up, please. I'm saying this very kindly. I guess you Eastern time zone people really appreciated yesterday's stream because we definitely started earlier than usual. But then again, yesterday was a holiday here, so oh gosh, these death needles. Gotta get rid of these guys ASAP. Get rid of these guys ASAP. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, you know, Angus would do really, really well as a black belt. You know, I feel like we should probably do that. Let's go ahead and do that. I somehow feel like the Dark Knight motif with Angus is overstaying its welcome. I think we should go with a black belt here. You saw the list over the weekend, Bahamut? Oh, nice. You know if I'd like to watch it again on MSX, the loading times, but you're here for the music. Yeah, there are loading times. Yeah, definitely for sure. We played Dragon Slayer 6 here. And there are some loading times there, but I gotta say, I mean, the FM from the MSX, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Because if people talk about the FM chip, they immediately talk about the Genesis, and you know, there's no argument against that. But I, for one, have an affinity for the for eventually with the predecessor to the FM chip on the Genesis, because the FM on the MSX is the same one used on the Master System. Like playing, playing the games on FM is fun. Playing the MSX things like Alesta uses the FM chip, and it's just pleasure to my eardrums, you know. Yep, it is Flux. It is. We gotta go get through this game and then the game after, and then we'll be playing Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, that is correct. It's coming up very soon. Coming up very soon. We'll be going in and out of Balam. Do 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 do. And we have a hero, his name is Squall. And also there's Renoa. And there's junctions and stuff like that. It'll come soon. Okay. ba ba. Do 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 do. So yeah, we were talking about a game to play for next year. So I was working on the 2025 schedule, and I have all the games planned out except for what we'll play in November. I had no idea there. So it was suggested, there were 3 games suggested. I think Bahamut may remember this discussion here. So we were talking about, what was it, Breath of Fire, The Last Story, and Brave Fencer Musashi. So I'm, out of those 3, I'm actually legit interested in The Last Story. Why you'd ask The Last Story compared to the others? Because it's a Wii game. We're gonna have 1 whole month devoted to a Wii title. But I'll be asking this question every now and then of what you guys would prefer. But I want to go with The Last Story. For this is November of next year. This upcoming November we'll be playing. We'll be doing Super Metroid. We'll start off the month with Super Metroid, and then after we complete Super Metroid, then we'll move on to A Link to the Past. That'll be the plan. Oh my gosh, Luneth is getting hammered here. Huh. All right. Let's, what are we gonna do here? Actually, let's do this. Let's cast Eroga, and let's have Ark give Luneth a high potion. There we go. You can stand by the loading times from the FF remakes on PS1, but it's hard with FF1 battles on MSS. Oh, are they actually longer? Do they actually take a while? I'm not sure how much of a difference it is, because, like, I mean, I actually own 2 MSX machines. I have only one of them listed there. The Turbo R, I don't think it improves the loading from the floppy, but it does. It can do logic though faster, but I'm not sure how it improves anything else of the system. But yeah, I have a Turbo R and a 2 Plus. I prefer playing on the Turbo R because it has an audio rebalancing mod that was done by a fellow. I sent it to Europe. I sent it over to some place in Europe, and there was a seasoned MSX, I guess, a person I can rely on to repair the MSX. I tried soldering it, and I think I damaged some pads on there or something. So he was very, very kind enough to get it done, and I have some really nice sounding games. I mean, case in point, the YouTube uploads for the Kings Valley 2 OST, the Snatcher, the MSX Snatcher, MSX SD Snatcher, and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake intros. So, but yeah, I don't believe the Turbo R has faster. Like, it can't load off of the floppy faster than a 2 Plus can. But those 2 machines, what they have in common is they both have the Yamaha FM chip built in. But yeah, Bahamut, are you saying that, have you played enough of FF1 on the MSX? Have you actually beaten the game? Are the loading times pretty much equal across, regardless of what you do? Is it just with the encounters? Is going from the overworld to the encounters like the longest, or is it like something like going from like one floor of the cave to the other or something? Or does it also take long, but not as long as transitioning in between battles? That I'm curious about. And Arkle's definitely going to get a job level increase here. That is definitely guaranteed. Definitely guaranteed here. There we go. Oh, you don't have an MSX Bahamut, but you watched a complete game? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Watched a complete game on stream. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Well, even with the loading times, I mean, as someone who loves the Final Fantasy franchise, especially the early games, probably just as about as much, but not as much as Dragon Quest. But anyway, we're just talking about like just really minuscule differences. But as someone who likes the early Final Fantasy games, I would love to own an original copy of the MSX Final Fantasy 1. I have to say, I would definitely love to own a complete in box if that is very much at all possible. I wouldn't mind buying it piece by piece. I mean, if buying a complete in box would cost astronomically, would be astronomically expensive, then of course, then I'm willing to I'm willing to reconsider. I'll eventually love to get a complete set. I mean, from what I've seen, like the furthest I've ever seen a Final Fantasy I MSX gameplay myself, or it's just tidbits here and there, just a small sampler, just to give me a preview of a game that I would love to complete from start to finish on my own. So I would probably see maybe just the first 5 minutes of gameplay of the whole game, like after you enter your character's name and all that stuff, and that's fine. I'm going to see it again after I pick up the game myself, but then the remainder of the game will be like a relatively new experience. Just how I've been handling like when I was completing building my library, like job level 49 hype, yes. So as I've been building my NES library, my SNES library, especially the Famicom library, which I'm the least familiar with, I've been checking out like these short 10-minute gameplay sessions, just to get a sample of what the game is, so it doesn't spoil me, I try to avoid long plays as much as possible. I've done that very much so with games like Chrono Trigger, with Earthbound, with Secret of Mana. I held off on watching more really any gameplay. Chrono Trigger, I tried to avoid I tried to completely avoid watching Chrono Trigger. During the times I didn't have a Chrono Trigger cart. Now that I have a Chrono Trigger cart, and now that I've actually beaten the game for the first time, and also did this on stream too, now I don't mind going back to all these videos that I avoided and watching other people's gameplay videos of Chrono Trigger or of any other games that I've played. It's as though I'm watching another perspective. It's like another. I'm watching another mind's perceived. What am I trying to say? It's like I'm watching another world in action. The gameplay that I'm seeing isn't one one to what I would do. I mean, some people would play the game. Maybe there's some people that play it very much close to how I would. But yeah, I mean, for Chrono Trigger, I mean, I knew that. I mean, for all this time, I guess since the mid 2000s, Chrono Trigger has developed such a great respect and I didn't want to miss out on it, so like I you know, those like all these games that I have now, there were dreams back then, you know. Like Earthbound was a huge thing. Never really got into Earthbound until much later. And similarly for Earthbound, I would never watch any Earthbound streams. Never watch any Earthbound videos. So. Do. Okay. Do. And Flux, you know, I'm looking at your previous message there. I noticed that your first word has a 0 in it. Well, I guess that makes sense because the O and the 0 are very close together. I thought I'd just point that out there. Okay, so Ice Rod and try to steal from the Aeon. The Aeon have a high potion? Of course. Everyone has a high potion in their pocket. Okay, 49. Now I'm keeping track of the damage we're dealing here. Okay, so that's like 54. And that's like 87. This guy probably has like 10,000 HP or something like that. He's somewhere up there. He is definitely somewhere up there. Yep, that did it. Okay, so this guy, I would say an Ion would have at least 10,000 HP, but no more than 12,000 HP. I'm going to go ahead and guess that. I'm going to assume that's the case. Benny! Welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday evening. Hey. Hey. I'll just do that here. The difference in damage between the fighters and support classes in this game seem pretty high. Even for RPGs, which is neat. Yeah, it sets them apart. Yeah, I mean, it makes party creation more fun. Yeah, ninjas are for the most part squishy, as they should be, because they're ninjas. They have to be. And we were talking about, now speaking about that, so black belts are sort of there too. I would love to have a black belt in our party, and I think the Dark Knight class, I don't think we're gonna have Ingus as a Dark Knight once we go to the endgame dungeon. I just don't feel like that's gonna be happening. I really honestly don't think that's gonna be happening here. Let's go Eroga and let's steal from someone. Ba da 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 do 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 do. Man, those death needles sure do hit hard. Cool, it seems like we're doing better damage-wise. I mean, as we're growing in base level and growing in job level, especially with the Dragoon and Dark Knight, I mean, it seems like we're doing some better damage here. And one good indicator is that every time we're getting a three death needle encounter, after the first turn, we're getting at least one death needle down. But this time we got 2. And very soon we'll get all 3 in one turn. But for the Gungnir Spear Steel operation, let's keep Aegis as a Dark Knight. I'd say keep Aegis as a Dark Knight. I mean, he has some good weapons here. Oh, and I forgot to heal. Darn, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just have Refia do an AoE Kira, and Ark will try to steal. Try to steal. Steal and steal and steal. Why does every enemy have a high potion? Why don't they have anything else like a leather helmet? Who knows? And who cares? No, I'm glad Odin doesn't keep high potions. I'm glad Odin has something other than high potions. So, I guess his high potion equivalent, his common drop, is an elixir, and his rare drop is a Gungnir. But we're gonna go after the steel, and similarly for his stealable item. Yeah, common steel is an elixir. The rare steel is the Gungnir. Okay, so how are we doing? Is Ark at level 50 already? Yeah, 51. Okay, we've got 20 more levels to go. 20 more job levels to go. 20 more job levels to go. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think yesterday, or I think it was either Sunday or yesterday, I was looking up articles on the early Final Fantasy games on the cutting room floor, or TCRF, and it showed that, well, I guess it reminded me that the Wonder Swan had the early Final Fantasy games as well. I did research on Final Fantasy III, and I saw that there was supposed to be a Wonder Swan version, and it was canceled. Now get this, guys. The reason why it was canceled is because they lost the source code for the game. They lost the source code. Therefore, there never was a Wonder Swan Final Fantasy III. Wonder Swan did have 1 and 2. So apparently they had the source code for the first 2 games. Now that makes me wonder, so explain Pixel Remaster? Explain this one. This one probably was done from scratch, I would say. And probably Pixel Remaster as well. I mean, they probably had some really good pixel artists. Console you'd forgotten existed completely. Yeah, it was by Bandai and was made by then former, or it was also included Gunpei Yokoi, or Yokoi Gunpei, the former staff at Nintendo. I think he also helped do the Metroid games. Metroid, I think maybe Return of Samus, and Metroid 3, also known as Super Metroid. Yeah, so there's Wonder Swan, and then there's Wonder Swan Color, and then there was a follow-up, and the final iteration called Swan Crystal. Yeah, I don't have any of those consoles, and I don't have games for any of those consoles either. But I wonder. I wonder if anyone has ever streamed games off of the Wonder Swan, or Wonder Swan Color, or Swan Crystal. I wonder if it's possible to. I wonder if it's possible to get an audio or video signal off of them. Now, of course, the easy answer would be, well, of course, you emulate it, duh, but we don't do emulation here. I mean, that's not our main thing, at least. Well, you know, another one, another good console to talk about as far as like rare consoles, maybe not as rare as the Wonder Swan. It is the Virtual Boy. I think there is indeed there is a mod to get RGB out of a Virtual Boy. I've heard that. I don't know. I mean, I may be misremembering, but I think there is a way actually to get a Virtual Boy to output something like RGB or something like that. It has to be RGB. It has to be RGB. Now, if I owned a Virtual Boy, I would love to stream Jack Brothers or Jack Bros. I think that's the only SMT related game. I don't know if that's the only Atlas game ever made, but it definitely was an Atlas game. They definitely published a Virtual Boy game. And I believe there was also Mario Clash, a couple of puzzlers. Cool, we're at level 43. Cool, all right. Yep, 20 more job levels to go. Yeah, base level of 43, that's... We're approaching end game levels. We're definitely approaching end game levels there. Approaching end game levels. Do 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 do. Let's see. So we're talking about a Saturday stream and playing MSX games. You guys will definitely going to be seeing. See, here's the games I'll definitely enjoy playing on the MSX with you guys, and that's Quarth. A lot of Konami games, by the way. Keep in mind, I mean, pretty much almost every single game I have is a Konami game on the MSX. Like more than 50%. I'd say maybe more like 75%, to be fair. I definitely play Quarth. I would play Nightmare. I'd play Maze of Gallius, Hinotori. It's another game. Oh, King's Valley, of course. Both King's Valley 1 and then King's Valley 2 MSX1 version and King's Valley 2 MSX2 version. I own both versions. What's another one? Penguin Adventure. Konami's Ping Pong. Maybe play some Metal Gear. Play a little bit of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Alesta for sure. That's a fun game. Maybe have a little bit of fun of Tetris. There was a Tetris game released on the MSX, though it's the bulletproof software version. By the way, it's one of the earliest, or probably the very first version that ever made it to the Famicom. It was like, if you know what I'm talking about, it's a form of it's Tetris where like you rotate the piece by pressing. Well, what do we press? We press like up or something to rotate, and you press, and then you press the A or B button to like immediately place the block at the bottom. Yeah, it's one of those like weird controllable ones. Oh yeah. Of course, I can't not include Castlevania. Yeah, or Akumajo Dracula, or also known as Vampire Killer. Yeah, so you can enjoy some Vampire Killer. We can definitely enjoy some Contra. So the MSX version of Contra. It's another one. You can play some of the Gradius games, but keep in mind, almost every single game I mentioned to you will be really difficult to play. I don't think I've beaten any of those games. Actually, I did beat King's Valley 2. It was the only MSX game that I've beaten out of my collection. Yeah, these guys are gross. These guys are gross. Yeah, you guys are gross. But definitely, if we're gonna do a Saturday, MSX-centric Saturday, we'll definitely play some Quarth. Oh, I also own Qbert. But it's actually Qbert Cubes. But, named incorrectly. Yeah, so that's also a Konami published title. It's also developed by them as well. Okay. We can also enjoy these Konami Game Collection floppies. And what's cool about them, what makes them worthwhile, is they're a collection of games that were previously released on the MSX, but they're re-released on floppy. But get this, if you connect the sound cartridge from Snatcher, you can get to play these games with the SCC sound. Yeah, Gradius sounds really good with the SCC chip. And similarly with Nightmare. Nightmare sounds really, really good. Twin Beast sounds really, really good as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but yeah, it's they only released 5 volumes, and I have them on that list that I shared. If you do exclamation mark list, and you get to see the list of MSX games as well. Just recently unhid the columns for them. Just might as well just get the MSX back in the queue. Yeah, I don't know, like, Nightbot's just not working with me today. I don't know what's going on here. Let me see if I could... What is going on here? Let's see if I log out and log back in. I'll authorize Nightbot. Yeah, I think it's probably... It was probably asking me to log out and then log back in. Let me go give this a try now myself. Now that I have restarted Nightbot. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? I can't do shoutouts either. Okay, I'll just go ahead and just give you guys the link here. Here you go. Here is the link. So for Benny and anyone else who's interested, go check that out. Nightbot is having a fit here apparently with me. All right, all right. So I got that taken care of. Let's go back to whatever the heck it is that we're doing here. Whatever it is that we're doing here. Okay. So yeah, so Benny or anyone else who is interested in this Konami game collection volume thingy I was talking about. So if you open that link, it'll take you to a list of games. Like I have like 5 or 6 like 5 or 6 of my collections for for certain consoles, and one of them is for the MSX. So game collections volume 1 through volume 5, they span, like, each volume, like there's some volumes there that focus on a particular genre. Like I think volumes 2 and 4 are like for the sports genre. Volume 3 is like action or something. Volume 1 is like, yeah, Volume 1 is kind of like an adventure series or something, and Volume 5 is like a special. It's like an extra. Extra Edition or something like that, I think it's called. It has 3 games, but it has like, I think 2 or 3 hidden games. So, in those streams where we play MSX games, if we do play MSX games, and if you really like Twinbee or Nightmare, and probably a few other games, we can enjoy a version of the game using the SCC sound chip, and we can enjoy the version of the game without the SCC sound chip. So the interesting part is that with the SCC enhanced games, the way that the sound works there is that it basically, like, the SCC sound overtakes the PSG sound. Like, you can still hear the PSG sound, but compared to the SCC sound, like, the PSG is really quiet. But you still hear it there, and like it does like blend with the SCC as well. Just really cool. Really, really cool. Not every game gets enhanced like that, by the way. Not everyone. And maybe there's some games that only a certain part of the game, certain music, has SCC playing in its place, and other times there isn't any. Like for the sports games. So, like when your character, like I think in one of the track and field games where your character is doing a hurdle run or doing a sprint or something, or running or doing a pole vault or something, you don't hear anything from the SCC. You're just hearing, I guess, the oh gosh, we should have, yeah, we should have done something here. That's okay. Like when a character runs, like when your player runs, you don't hear any SCC. You just hear the tap 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 tap, and that should be adequately covered via the PSG. But like if there's certain fanfare, like if you successfully, you know, do a pole vault, or if you fail to, I don't know, fail to win the race, then you hear the SCC. Okay, yeah, we better. Yeah, actually, let's go run. I don't like this. I need Luneth to get experience and all that stuff. So let's go run away. There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should be paying attention more on the HP. Here, yeah, let's go ahead and clear all this up here. Raphia, oh, look at that. Look at what the devout job is giving Raphia. Look at that, out of nowhere. She has 4 level 8 spell charges. 8 level 7 spell charges. Look at this. 12 Eroga or haste spell charges. Man, this is a worthwhile job. I mean, Raphia will be a devout until the end of the game here, guys. This is really, really awesome. You know, it'd be even better. Get some level 8 spells up in here. Man, we need some level 8 spells up in here. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and have our free and stay here. And then save. And then go back. And then continue. And then we'll continue. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, so there's so after we do the let's actually save here. So after we finish up Odin and getting the Gungnir, there are a few side quests that we can do. I mean, one that can't be done without completing the other, and that is involving getting the Ultima weapon. Yeah, so we're already an hour and a half in. I just remembered about the Ultima weapon. Hey there, Chris. Welcome in, welcome in. Good evening to you as well. Pleasant Tuesday evening to you. Hope you're doing well. Playing more of this wonderful game. We got the remaining jobs. We took care of all of the crystals. We're just hanging out over here near the end game dungeon. Decided let's go ahead and make Refia a cat mage and continue on with the thievery. Continue on with the thievery. Oh, did the spots switch? Oh gosh, the spots switched again, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Need to head off, Benny? Try to catch some of those MSX streams in the future. Oh, nice. So you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, Benny. Yeah, we used to do MSX gaming here like often years ago, or like a year and a half ago or so. Need to get back to it. Yeah, Benny, definitely. Yeah, stay tuned. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I'm definitely seeing a Saturday coming up very soon. Definitely, where we'd be doing primarily MSX games, and you guys can feel free to request games from the list. And it doesn't have to be MSX. Just my area here doesn't allow for a full-on MSX computer, but it's just, I mean, if I would know ahead of time that anyone would be interested in playing an MSX game here on a Thursday, I just need to have a MSX just lying right there on my bed. And all I gotta do is just bring it on over here, move over my keyboard a bit, connect the RGB connector, and connect the power source, and then turn it on, and then we'll be enjoying some MSX goodness here. Now, okay, everyone is still alive. Okay, good. I just want to make sure everyone is still alive. This system's interesting. Want to see Arino on games that are seeing some? Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. Yeah, FDS games are fair game. Yeah. Hey, why are you hating on my Dragoon? Why you be doing that? Why you be doing that? Don't be doing that, okay? Okay, just don't. Okay, leave them out of it. Just leave. Oh, we got 99 high potions. Man, I got 99 high potions, but something ain't one. Okay, I was trying to go somewhere with that again. I was trying to do something there. Yeah, I love the disc system. I really like it. I mean, there's at least, well, there's one game that unfortunately, because of the fact that the Famicom and the Famicom doesn't, just like the NES, doesn't output on exactly 60 frames per second. A couple of games like on the FDS, one of them is Famicom Grand Prix 2 3D Hot Rally, and on the Famicom called Rekka. Both games do some like graphics. They display graphics and they alternate in between frames. So it's like you have like every frame you show like a different graphic, and so on my TV it looks great. It looks really good, but on your guys' side, you guys don't see it. You either see it as like a solid color, of one type or a solid color of another, and maybe randomly switching here and there, unfortunately. So there's some games that, I mean, we streamed Rekka, I think, in December or something. I don't mind, like, playing it again, but I'm sort of bummed that I can't enjoy 3D Hot Rally with you on the FDS because it's one of my favorite FDS games in terms of music. It has some of my favorite music from an FDS game. Yeah, it has some of my favorite music from an FDS game. There you go. Way to go. Way to go, Luneth. Oh, and speaking about Audino on Game Center CX, I have all 3 of their handheld games. I got the one that Xseed localized on the DS, which was rebranded as Retro Game Challenge, I believe. I also have Audino no Chosenjo 2 and 3. 2 also came out, but also came out on the DS, but was a bit later, and that wasn't localized. And then Audino 3 was on the 3DS, and just like 2, it was Japan only, and was never localized. Yeah, I haven't played any of those 3. And in fact, I have all of them still sealed and just sitting in their respective shelf space. I would love to play them. If you guys want to see Retro Game Challenge, yeah, let me know, and I wouldn't mind busting it open and playing the game with you guys. Hey, we have a way to stream DS games. Streaming DS games isn't like. It isn't just exclusive. It isn't exclusive to whatever mainline game we're playing, right? It just happens to be the Final Fantasy III DS is the first DS game that we're playing on stream, and these guys are gross. No matter what, I still think these guys are gross. These guys are grosser than gross. Nice! We one-shotted these guys. Yes! Whoa! What a combo from Captain! Wow! I sure as heck didn't expect that. Thank you for the 26 months. Oh my gosh, that's like over 2 years. Guys. Man, GG's to you, Captain, for just the amazing support, man. Man, it's just, man, thank you. Man, I could really feel it, man. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. I mean, I really do. I don't know what else I can say, man. I mean, I wish I can find the words, but it's just you're just too awesome, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're talking about now. You're talking about Super Mario Bros. 3. So yeah, and we're talking about FDS games. So there is Super Mario Bros. 2 for Super players. Not a whole lot of people are fans of it. Not a whole lot of people are fans of it. But if you guys want to see some Mario 2, now keep in mind Mario 2 for the Famicom Disk System is, for the most part, called Lost Levels. If you want to see the original OG version of Lost Levels, feel free to request Super Mario 2 for the FDS. But if you want to watch something probably even more awesome, maybe, depending on what you consider awesome, if you want to see the game which Nintendo chose to modify a bit and release a Super Mario 2 here in the States, in North America, then you can request Doki Doki Panic on the FDS. And you're looking at it and you're going to think, hey, this looks like Mario 2. And you know what? You are actually not that far off from being correct. All right, let's go heal up here a bit. All right. Oh yeah, so we're talking about the Ultima weapon. In order to get the Ultima weapon, we need to send some mails through Magnet. Yeah, it'll involve going through some side quests that it won't involve getting mail sent via other players, like via other literal DS or 3DS consumers. But actually, let's go talk to Mog here. I believe we have to talk with citizens or denizens or something. Let's see. If we view mail. Okay, if we send mail. Oh yeah, we have to send mail to, I believe it was Sarah. Okay, can we send multiple mail? Oh no, we have to wait until wait till we get the mail back. But there we go. Okay, so we eventually started on the path towards getting the Ultima weapon, which is considered the second most strongest weapon in the whole game. Second most strongest. I wonder what number one is. I'm thinking it's the Onion Sword. Wow. I'm just amazed that Refia has all those spell charges. Refia has all those spell charges. Check out her spells here. Oh, wow, look at that. 9 Kirajas. Is it possible to dual wield both? Yes. Yeah, the Onion Knight can wield pretty much any weapon except for the ones that are earned as a reward for maxing out certain jobs. Those you can't. An Onion Knight cannot equip. The Ultima weapon can be equipped by an Onion Knight. Yes. Did we save? Let's go save. Yeah, the Ultima weapon cannot be equipped by a Dragoon. It can be equipped by a Dark Knight. It can be equipped by a Warrior. And I believe just a regular Knight. Just a relatively few jobs can equip the Ultima weapon. Yeah, we'll fight here. We'll cast Aeroga. And we'll try to steal. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Alrighties. Okay. Aeroga! Okay, that wasn't enough. Okay. So that felt like we're... I wasn't keeping count, but I feel like we're getting close to 10,000. We just didn't reach it there. We were off by a little bit. You know, I feel like we're gonna finish up DS Final Fantasy III next week. I don't think we're gonna have it finished up by the last stream of this month. for the campaign game, which is tomorrow, because Thursday is Chill and Cozy. So Final Fantasy III DS will continue on through to the first week of June, and we should be done by then. And I feel like, yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure how. I definitely want to exhibit the Onion Knight job for you guys. So just gotta look into what will be the best course of action to do that. Do. Got a cat mage. Yeah, this guy can hit pretty hard, especially his Quake spell. His Quake spell is nasty. Let's actually do a jump. Let's go do... Oh, actually, let's do Soul Eater. Let's go all-out attack. And Arc will try to steal. $31. That's a pathetic Soul Eater attack. I was expecting him to do something like it's 6 or 7 or whatever. Yeah, we did like what? Almost 5K? It's not a whole lot. That is not a whole freaking lot. High potion, yes! Stole the high potion. That's what I'm talking about. Quad 9. Got the Quad 9. This is not the first time we saw Quad 9, guys. Nope. Not the first time tonight. See, this Quad 9 wasn't a crit either. Yeah, the first time we saw it was a crit, but this wasn't. Just super duper cool. Oh yeah, we better heal up. Should we heal up? Yes! Refi didn't get around to casting her Kiraga. Well, you know, I see something here. Let's check her stats. Isn't this bizarre? Isn't it kind of weird? So our spell charges, like our spell charge capability from the White Mage class, is being combined with the Devout Job class. So look at that. Devout is at Job level 9. Look at the, like, there's a discontinuity thing going on. I mean, look at this. The first 4 levels, 14, 13, 12, and 9. That's how many spell charges we have of each. But check this out. We go to level 5 spells. We have 16. That's only possible from the Devout Job class. Isn't that weird? That's cool though, but that's kind of weird. But it's fine. I mean, we're mostly doing the high level spells anyway, so it's all good. Oh yeah, and hope you guys are enjoying the, if you guys don't know that I put up a new YouTube video. It is of the Salamander 2 OST. Got it from my Gradius Deluxe Pack Plus game for the Saturn. And I think that this is one of the coolest OSTs I've made. I think so. I mean, it may have 1 or 2 tracks which are kind of like, meh, it's like they're like okay, kind of mid, but it has a good amount of great songs. I like most of the unused tracks. Now, call me crazy, but I really do dig Fire Tripper and Nervous Breakdown. I really dig those 2 tracks, the more I've been listening to them. Fire Tripper just has this nice. I really like how the synth sounds in Fire Tripper. We're talking about the Salamander 2 OST that recently put up on the YouTube channel. In case you guys are not familiar, so we did have a raid earlier, and those of you that came in the raid through Illuminasa, well, welcome in again if you guys are hanging around here. So one other extra bit of information that I forgot to share with you guys is that we also have a YouTube channel and we have a Discord. Now, you then ask, okay, why Discord? So Discord is a great way to keep in contact with me outside of streaming hours and streaming time. So if there's ever going to be a time where I will need to either we'll be starting stream really late or we have to cancel a stream for some reason, I will make sure to let you guys know ahead of time. And yeah, there's no other way that I can be able to let you guys know. So it's a good way to keep in touch outside of streaming hours. And also there's some cool stuff that you guys can enjoy there by others, and I post photos there every now and then, music stuff, and especially recently it's about the gaming pickups, and you see gaming pickups from others that are posted there, so it's a fun time there. The YouTube channel is for stuff other than what happens here live on stream. There's also like, with the exception of certain Twitch, certain gameplay that I felt it's select gameplay from our streams here that are posted up there, but other stuff like I'm into OSTs now, so that's what I've been posting up on the YouTube channel for quite a while now. But there's also other random stuff as well, like there's some video game intros posted there, some cutscenes from video games, intros for certain games. What else? Oh yeah, my trip to EDC in 2022. So I put up some you get to hear some electronic dance music. So yeah, random stuff that you wouldn't experience. You wouldn't think you would experience. Definitely wouldn't experience it here on Twitch here. From what we do, so here on Twitch, it's all about retro gaming and just video gaming in general. And everything here is done on the spot. Hardly any thought involved. For the most part. Although we do have to keep in mind that there's a Twitch terms of service, you know, and just encouraging a positive, supportive environment. Or not really supportive, but just a positive environment. I mean, if you hang out here, not only are you experiencing retro gaming, but you're feeding off of the positive vibes right here. And we love playing RPGs. RPGs are our main courses, mostly. With some exceptions here and there. Like we played... What do we play? Yeah, so Mario March, this past March, we played Yoshi's Island. And there's something interesting that happened there as well, where I guess our game save or something, we got up to like World 6, and then after like a couple of weeks of streaming, and all of a sudden our gameplay file got lost. The game's graphics got corrupted and stuff. And so eventually, during April, I think we had a Saturday. I remember we did a Saturday stream. We started off our Saturday stream. I think the only Saturday stream we had in April last month. We started off with World 6 of Yoshi's Island. And how did we do that? Well, I obtained a second copy of Yoshi's Island. Prior to the stream on Saturday, I spent, about one whole night playing a new game, a new Yoshi's Island game from scratch on a new cart, getting up to the point where we last left off, and then continuing. Oh, I had to leave the console on overnight as well. Yeah, that's right. I had to leave the console on overnight. And then on Saturday, this is all done Friday night. And then Saturday morning, I woke up, I checked. Okay, the console's still good. Game's still going. Phew. And we started, I don't remember when we started. I think it was 3 p.m. Yeah, it was 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Pacific time. And yeah, we finished the game. Got to the final boss, and from that point, let it be known that we completed Yoshi's Island. So we're talking about Mario March. So the next Mario March game will be Paper Mario on the N64. N64. And for subsequent marches, I was thinking after Paper Mario, we'll do Mario Sunshine, which I have not played. It'll be a brand new experience for me. And after that will be 1,000 Year Door. But the original GameCube version, not the remake that just recently came out on Switch. Let's go fight. I think we got him here. I think we do. You remember your dad doing that on his second run through Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Sister tripped over the power cord next day while he was still at work. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, it's not one-to-one exact, but yeah, it's like we made it so far. You know, it's like I trusted the system. I didn't think it was gonna let me down, and then out of nowhere, graphics start corrupting, save files gone, and it's like, well, I mean, that's one of the most unusual Mario Marches we're ever gonna have here, where we didn't end up completely beating the game during a march, but we eventually did. And oh my gosh, second run through. Oh no. You're playing. You did. Yeah, Backlogic. You were talking about that. Yeah, I remember it. Like you were like surprised that I had the cart with me here. I still do. It's still right here. Paper Mario. Among millions of other games. Right. Well, hey, Backlogic. That's something that you're gonna have to work on yourself. I mean, that's not a bad problem to have. I mean, from a distance, you know. Yeah. Well, I was thinking, what do you guys think? Yeah, first world problems. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I know. No. Well, what do you think? Mario Sunshine afterwards, and then follow that up by the 1,000 Year Door? I think that's fair, right? I mean, is there any other notable Mario games around that time that may be worthwhile playing? I mean, are there any Game Boy Advance games? Anything that I'm overlooking or just neglecting on maybe Game Boy Color. Maybe some of the Mario Land games. Mario Land 1 is just ridiculously short. I mean, I play tested a game. I recently picked up Mario Land, complete in box. 4 worlds in length. I beat the game during my test playthrough. Seriously, I beat the game during my test playthrough. It's like, okay, this is probably not a worthwhile game to play for 1 whole month. No. Why, Captain? What? Was there like a second loop or something? Is that what beating the game is? Was I supposed to play through the game again? Is it like Ghouls and Ghosts, where like you have to play the game through a second loop? The first time you fight Lucifer, it's just an illusion. Arthur has to go through the whole gamut. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas, yeah, like let me know what you think. If there's anything in between that may be worthwhile, something worthy of a Mario March game. Capacity to sit and see a game through one at a time. I mean, that's possible. So the thing is, Tears of the Kingdom. That's how it is for me. I don't play Tears of the Kingdom during the weekdays. It's always during the weekends. And I feel like I'm already like halfway through the game. I think I got a good amount of those shrines done. There's some shrines that I haven't done yet, especially those ones that require positioning those green glowing crystals or something up at the sky. Those I don't get. I mean, like, yeah, I probably have to build a winged thing and, you know, fly it over to its location and stuff. But yeah, I got almost. I feel like I got like between 50% and 75% of all the shrines. But yeah, I mean, as long as you keep on at it, keep chugging at the game. It doesn't necessarily have to be on a daily basis. It doesn't have to be every other day. It could be on a weekly basis. I mean, if that's possible, then hey, play the lengthiest RPG that you can think of, or out of all the games, play what you think would be the lengthiest game. Definitely can guarantee Disgaea. If you have Disgaea as a part of the, like, your backlog, if you desire to play a Disgaea game, go for it. Go for it. See, Disgaea games are really good because like it's episodic. There's this level, each part, like between every like stage you go to, there's always this part where you can actually like sit back, take a breather, go to one of their shops, buy items there for Hell. Hell is the currency in Disgaea games. You can get a chance to like save your game, check on your party, upgrade your party, take a party member out and, you know, put one in or whatever. Disgaea games are great like that. And, you know, what's 1 week in between gameplay of Disgaea, you know? What are we gonna do here? Okay, let's go ahead and heal. No, Libra. Oh, heal everyone. There we go. Speaking of, that was the latest surprise drop in the Game Boy emulator on Switch. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I've heard Mario Land. Yeah, I mean, the latest on Game Boy stuff was Mario Land was recently added, and I think they also added the Japanese Game Boy game I recently got, the Frog game. Frog For Whom the Bell Tolls. Yep. Well, it's good on Nintendo. I mean, I guess in one way. But no, we're not playing Mario 64. Now, going back to our discussion of Mario March games, we're not playing Mario 64. No. I think we played Mario 64. I think we did play Mario 64 in one of the Mario March. I think the very first one, when we were doing like just a whole bunch of games. We didn't really set on one game at the time. Yeah, no, I'm not doing Mario 64. Nope. But talking about Mario Land, Mario Land 2 maybe? I mean, I don't know about the other Mario Land games except for one. Yeah, and I have plenty of time to add Mario games to my Game Boy library here. But yeah, I mean, we already have a couple of games already set for a good amount of time. Plenty of games set for the remainder of this year, so we're all good here. Haven't played a Star Ocean game here just yet, so I have two choices of Star Ocean games. The second story for the PS1, or Till the Last, or was it Till the End of the World? So it's one of the games. It's the PS2 Star Ocean game. Or Till the End of Time. Yeah, that's right. It's Star Ocean Till the End of Time. That's right. Till the End of Time. Yeah, it's either the second story or Till the End of Time. Till the End of Time is the only Star Ocean game I've played and played through completion. All the way up to completion. It's a DS game. Oh no, DS games are fine. I mean, I guess like we're in the N64 slash. Yeah, we're in the N64 era right now. I mean, unless there's other SNES Mario games, but I think we played all the worthwhile SNES Mario games. So I think it's time to move on to N64. We'll get to DS very soon, Captain. We should. I think before we get to DS, we gotta get in on the GameCube Mario library. But yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, the DS had what? Bowser's Inside Story? And wasn't there also Mario and Luigi Partners in Time? Yep. Those two are there. And I think there was a Yoshi's Island remake on the DS. Alright, let's go save. Let's go save. 57. All right. Oh yeah. I think we're talking. We're mostly talking about. I guess the topic mostly is Mario games for Mario March, but yeah. I mean, if there's any other Game Boy or Game Boy Color games, I mean, I can't think of anything like a Mario-centric game for the handhelds, besides Game Boy Advance. Yeah, Game Boy Advance had, what do they call it? Super Mario Advance 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I think I have Super Mario Advance 1, which is a remake of Super Mario 2, our version, Super Mario USA. The second game, I forgot. They're in some weird order. I don't know the order, but so the 4 Super Mario Advance games in no particular order are Mario 2, Mario 3, Yoshi's Island, and Mario World. Yeah. I'm trying to recall what all of them are. Yeah, so I only own Advance 1. But see, they themselves are not like worth 1 month worth. I guess the exception would be Yoshi's Island, one of the Yoshi's Island GBA remake, but yeah. No, but also Captain, well, Backlogic's mentioned about the recent inclusion of the Game Boy emulator on Nintendo Switch Online. So then, yeah, that's when I started talking about Super Mario Land, which was one of the games added to Nintendo Switch, and there was another one. There's a Japanese game that I picked up recently that was also added there too. Trying to recall the name. Kaeru no tame ni something wa naru. I forgot what the name of it is. I have it right there. It's right there. It's one of those games. Let me actually bring it out now that we're talking about it. Yeah, it's this game. This game was recently added to Nintendo Switch Online. This one right here. Let me try to read it here. Kaeru no tame ni kane wa naru. Yeah, there you go. Kaeru no tame ni kane wa naru. There you go. The frog for whom the bell tolls. There we go. I'll go put it back in its spot later. But yeah, that's not a Mario game. That is definitely not a Mario game there. The one that I just showed you guys. That one I heard was recently added. I believe that may have been only Japan region only. You can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't. If that game was. Yes, indeed, that's right. I think you're right, Backlogic's. Yeah, I've heard that game inspired the creation of Link's Awakening. Yeah, from what I've heard, something along those lines. Either Gold, welcome in. A pleasant Tuesday evening to you. Good to see you here. Got your dancing Mega Man. Got your jamming Mega Man there. Okay. Was his name Richard? You're probably all right. I mean, wasn't there a Dark Knight in Final Fantasy II named Richard? Richard is the name of a hero, apparently. The heroic Richard. I would think of Arthur and stuff, but I guess Richard would do. Whoa! Congrats, Gold! Freaking grats to you. GG's to you as well. Man, Master, that means you got all the chivies. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, we're still on the job grind here, trying to get Arc to level 72, at least level 72 Thievery. We're gonna eventually get there soon. Isn't there some? I believe. I think I'm thinking of some game that had something that looked exactly like those objects. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Well, another. So, I remember Backlog Cabin made a really good made a really good comment about Richards there, and it was somewhere along those lines. Yeah, I remember that. The other one that shares the same name as you, Backlogic's. Well, most of your name. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I remember I made that comment about Richard in Final Fantasy II. Like, he's the Dark Knight. He's the Cain, or I guess the Cecil. I guess. And what's his name? Richard. No offense to Richards. Richards, you guys have awesome names. Those are great. But, I mean, so in your guys' defense, I'm sure there are stories, you know, like from medieval times or whatever. I'm sure there are some like really awesome, like you know, there's Arthur's and Camelot and all that stuff, and I'm sure there was this unspoken hero, the hero that we hardly knew about, never was passed on from generation to generation. A tale of an amazing Richard, an amazing soldier. I'm sure there is one like that. I mean, how else would games, like especially from Japan, from this a perspective of Japan, like why would they choose Richard? Why would they choose Richard as a protagonist's name, or the name of the Dark Knight in Final Fantasy II? You know. Now, is Richard a French name by any chance? Does anyone know the the origins of the name? Are they European? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because in Japan, there's like in the Japanese culture, like anything from France is considered really cool. You know, I don't know how like relevant it is now. I would say probably about a decade or so ago that was the case. But yeah, like French cuisine, like going to Paris is like a dream, you know. So there must have been a really famous Richard from, I don't know, from French history or something like that. There's Richard in French, Gold. Okay. Yeah, Gold, you would know. Yeah, that's right. Because that's right. Because you know Francais. Richard is a common English. The name was introduced to England by the Normans, German and French male name. Okay, so it is a common English, German, and French male name, also used in many more languages, especially particularly Germanic, such as Norwegian, Danish, Swedish, Icelandic, and Dutch, as well as other languages including Irish, Scottish, Welsh, and Finnish. Wow, so they're hanging out over there near the UK, in or around the UK there. It means a brave ruler. Oh, that's probably where the inspiration for Richard was from. Interesting. Derived from the old German elements Reich, ruler, king, and Hart. Hard, firm, brave, hardy. This was the name of 3 early dukes of Normandy. Ouch. The Normans introduced it to England when they invaded in the 11th century and has been very common there since that time. It was borne by 3 kings of England. Whoa, did we take him out just like that? Darn, we're good. Including the 12th century Richard I, the Lionheart. Lionheart! Backlogics, you just posted stuff about essentially the inspiration for Final Fantasy II. Didn't Lionheart, that's one of our 4 main protagonists. And his name was shortened to Leon. But yeah, his name is actually Lionheart. Way to freaking go. Good job on you, Backlogics. Wow, I didn't know if you'd realize that. But in your second large paragraph of a response there, your post, you stated 2 names of 2 characters within Final Fantasy II. One of them is one of our 4 main party members, and the other one is an NPC. So it's Richard or something, or Richard, or it's kind of like Richter Belmont. Which then turned to Richard. Yeah, these messages were brought to you by Google. Yeah, that's really awesome. That is super cool. Yeah, thank Google for the knowledge, of giving us the knowledge. All right. Google is awesome. All right. All right. Let's go save. How far are we in the job grind thing? Jeez, we're approaching level 45. Wow, okay. How's Ark? Is Ark at 60 or something? Oh, he's getting there, 58. Okay, he's getting there. Still got a little bit more to go. I'd say after this job level grind, I don't... In the residual base level grinding which is happening on the side, I think we're good with level grinding for the whole game. I think we're going to be perfectly fine for the whole game here. We'll just storm right in, take care of whoever our final boss is going to be, and we'll be seeing credits very soon. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, boo-boo-boo-boo. Now I wonder, so Backlogics from your second paragraph response, Old German elements Rich, R-I-H. I wonder if Rich is actually pronounced that way. Maybe it's pronounced differently. Maybe it is with that hard H that I'm like, all, you know, like weird on. Maybe it's actually pronounced Rich. Heart, or something. There must be a dude. That's not cool. That is not cool. That is not cool. That is not cool. Not entirely sure. It seems so close of a connection that it's hard for you to ignore. Oh yeah, for sure. You know, maybe it is. Richter. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I mean, maybe Richter and Richard are just a play on the same name. But from like maybe a different region? Maybe a different region of a country or a series of countries. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the start of the game. Yeah, the intro sequence. Yeah. Yeah, the intro. Yeah. Yes. Richter. But also the other thing too to keep in mind is that in Japanese, in the Japanese version or of like Symphony of the Night, Richter is pronounced in Japanese more closely to what you posted of how it was posted back in the day. It's actually the Japanese like literal, like, and I'm gonna like phonetically like just go like just syllable by syllable in Japanese is ri-hi-ta. So notice it's not ri-ku-ta, it's ri-hi-ta in Japanese. So if you add that to the equation, your original hypothesis there may be more truer than you're expected. Maybe that's not. Maybe Japanese have. Maybe the Japanese have like other, like maybe another way to pronounce it. But yeah, I noticed that it's not Richter. it's not one-to-one the way you pronounce it in English, but in like especially the Japanese version of or like the Saturn sub that I have there. So when they mention Richter's name, it's actually mentioned as Rihita. Okay. Was it a while since we stated the free and no, probably not. I think we're okay. Look at that, we're almost reaching the 2,000 HP mark on everyone. I've only got paid to study and come up with answers for these questions. Man, we're giving some good, yeah, there's some good questions here tonight, is there? It's quite entertaining. A good way or a bad way. It's good. We're sharing some knowledge, but bad because we're leaving everyone with some loose ends here, which is all good. That's why you guys are so awesome here. That's why it's really like a blessing for me to be here. Good feeling to be here with you guys, play these awesome games and having this awesome community. Awesome community happening here. But see, these enemies are not awesome. Share the feeling? Nice. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I really do feel like Ingus needs to be a black belt. He really, really does. Feel like he needs to be a black belt here. So I should go back and have our free in-stay here. Free in-stay. Oh, we should check our mail. We sent a mail to Princess Sarah, and we're supposed to get some mail back. And we're supposed to talk with her. I think I forgot. Like we're supposed to like have like. Send her like 3 or 4 emails, like multiple mails. Did we get anything from the... Oh, hey there! Ingus, everyone, how are you doing? Father and I are both fine, as well as the rest of the people in the castle. Stop by to say hi if you have time. From Sarah. Alright. Let's go send her another mail. Oh, we got a... 1 mail per hour limit? Oh, okay. I would have found this out sooner. Okay, 1 hour hasn't elapsed. Okay. Okay. I feel like we're almost there. We're almost 1 hour in since our last mail send. Also named the princess kidnapped by Garland from FF1. Oh, because every Final Fantasy game doesn't it's not like a continuation of another game. Like each game is its own separate series, its own separate world, unlike in Dragon Quest and in some regards the Megaten games. Yeah. It's probably coincidence, but yeah, that's a good eye there, Backlogix. That is actually a good observation. Cool. Job level 59. All right, so we are 13 job levels away. We could actually do the Odin fight tonight. You know what? I think I'm doing the mental math here, and I think we can do it here tonight, guys. I think it is very much possible. I think we can be able to do the Odin fight, but also at the same time get a Gungnir. Do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do. Let's have Luneth jump. And And let's have Ice Rod and have Ark try to steal. Not try to steal, just have him steal, regardless of if he actually obtains anything or not. So what we're doing with Ark here is like, in order to get his job level to increase by 1, he needs to do no less than 4 attacks, or not 4 attacks, no. I didn't set it up correctly. He needs to do 4 actions, which doesn't necessarily have to be related to his job class. He doesn't have to steal. He can instead of stealing, can attack or use an item. But thieves cannot block. So he needs to do 4 actions, and after he completes 4 actions, he'll get a job level increase. Similarly to what Luneth just went through and Ingus went through. And it doesn't have to be all done within a single encounter. So, say Ark did 2 actions here, right? So then those 2 actions will still be retained. And so the next encounter that we're going to have, after Ark does 2 actions, and he doesn't need to do more than 2, his job level will increase by 1. But from what I understand, you can't have a character increase his job levels by more than 1 after a single encounter. In other words, we can't like engage in one encounter, stay in that one encounter, do all these attack, do all these attack motions or whatever, like do like a billion attacks or a billion actions, and then expect after one single encounter to get all of our party's job classes maxed. No, that's not going to work out that way. You can only increase by 1 at the most per encounter. And it only counts during a battle. It doesn't, I mean, like viewing the stats of a character or having a character like apply a potion or a cure or an antidote or a gold beetle brand one, that won't count. You can't do that anyway. Yeah, you can't do that anyway. So yeah, it has to be an action within the battlefield. Do 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 do. Oh, you know, we're talking about MSX games and we're talking about Final Fantasy games. So yeah, there's only one Final Fantasy game on the MSX. I don't own Final Fantasy on the MSX. I would love to own Final Fantasy on the MSX, but you know it's another game series I'd like to have, and there's only a couple of them that are on the MSX. Dragon Quest. There was a Dragon Quest 1 and a Dragon Quest 2 on the MSX. I think each one had 2 versions, an MSX1 version and an MSX2 version. Now, those games, just like Final Fantasy, and I guess what you would expect from MSX games in the way they scroll, there's choppy scrolling. When you move your character, especially in the overworld or if you're in a cave. For those that are used to watching Final Fantasy or grew up playing Final Fantasy on the NES or watching Final Fantasy being played on, you know, the NES or the Super NES or, you know, Dragon Warrior as well, the whole choppy scrolling will seem so off-putting. And I understand that. I totally get that. But that's what gives the MSX its charm, though. It's not, I mean, I guess it's fair for people to, you know, think of it as like that's what makes it. I mean, it's like a so bad it's good kind of thing. I mean, I guess that's totally acceptable. I mean, I can accept that kind of, I guess, perception. I guess, but that's. I mean, many of the early games, especially like games on the PC-88, the Sharp X1, the early Japanese games or Japanese PCs and consoles. The choppy scrolling was a common thing, and it's actually nostalgic. I mean, especially from the perspective of someone who lived in Japan. Now, I'm not saying that I'm gonna be someone other than what I am. I mean, no. I mean, I grew up playing NES games and SNES games, so choppy scrolling is a relatively new experience for me, but it's not enough to make me dislike MSX games. I mean, like, the early Konami games are like that there too. So, and I still like them because even with the choppy scrolling in the Gradius games, I mean, the challenge is still there. I mean, I take the choppiness as a challenge in and of itself to deal with. You're headed out there, Lamb? Oh, Lamb, yeah, you're here from the get-go. Man, well, I do appreciate you being here tonight. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a good sleep. And hope to see you again. We'll be streaming more Final Fantasy III tomorrow. Yep, have a good night, Lamb. Sweet dreams, and get that sleep. Get that asleep. Yeah, like what Bahamut is saying there. There you go. Oh, yeah, okay. No worries, Backlogics. You gotta do the same. Okay, go ahead and do so. Yeah, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Sleep is important. Gotta make sure you get that. Take care. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. That's right. And you're already, what, 11, 12? Somewhere around there? Or in the wee hours of the night? Have a good sleep there, Backlogic. See you again. Always great seeing you. Playing with Streamlabs OBS. Nice. Good stuff. Good. I may at one point see if there's any other like awesome little widgets I can add to my setup. But I think so far everything is fine. Nothing is broken as of yet. Everything is A-OK. But yeah. Get to learn what our tools can do. I mean, I guess a hammer can do more than just, pound a nail in. I guess it can, or something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to find an analogy. You work at 5 p.m. all this week and next? Oh my gosh. Okay, understood. Do I use Streamlabs OBS? I don't know. I used to use Streamlabs as alerts. The only thing from Streamlabs I use are like emote walls and the outro. But everything else I use the Twitch alerts. So I've been less dependent on Streamlabs. But I think so. I think. I have OBS, or I have Streamlabs linked to my Twitch account, I guess. So maybe not. I don't know. I actually don't know. Like that's the best answer I can give you. I don't know. Kiraga on everyone, and what do I capture my screen with? OBS. So I guess that means not. Oh, it's basically the same. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I mean, I have a Streamlabs account, and I used to use like like a lot of the features there, but since Twitch introduced their alerts system, I switched from using Streamlabs alerts to Twitch's. So yeah, I guess I do. I'm just less reliant on it on Streamlabs. But once Twitch has their own emote wall and the other stuff that I use from Streamlabs, then I'll completely abandon Streamlabs. If more features are integrated into Twitch, that's until that time comes here. Okay, so I'm just checking. You know, stop, just take a little breather here. Job level 60. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Do 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 do. I was just mashing there, just getting Refia to do something. She could have just used an ice rod like she usually does. Okay, there you go. Okay, for reals this time, Lamb is heading out. All right, Lamb, have a good one. Sweet dreams, and see you again. Two of these. Okay, we may have enough to get one of them. That is okay. Cool. So it looks like they have between 7,000 and 8,000 HP. So now I'm paying attention to the HP damage we're doing. Okay, failed to steal. Whoa, this is a crit. 66. Okay, it's actually less than 7,000 then. Okay, they probably have 6. Some even numbered. I'll assume 6,000. I'll assume they have 6,000 HP. Did we need to heal? I sure hope we didn't have to. So we have 2 of those, but we didn't have to heal. Alright. Actually, let's restart. Let's go attack the top one. And steal from the bottom one. Okay, 700. Oh wow, 64. So yeah, they do have 6,000. Yep, indeed they have 6,000 HP. I feel like it's definitive here. They definitely have 6,000 HP. Oh, that was cool. Our thief here did a 4-digit damage. That is super cool. Super cool. Super cool. You know what I'm thinking? Because that attack there, you know what that makes me want to do? Makes me want to make Ark a ninja. Yeah, I think he'll do well as a ninja. I want him as a summoner though, just for the sake of demonstrating the summon skills. But I think ultimately we need to give Ark we need to give him an end game job. So Luneth can definitely stay as a Dragoon. Angus will consider making a black belt. Refia will stay as a stay as a devout. Arc, though, I mean, I guess he can be a summoner, though, but I feel like... I feel like elemental spells will play a lesser role once we get to the end game dungeon, to the very last dungeon. I feel like, yeah, I feel like the black mage spells wouldn't be useful. Which is what I mean. Summoner has like both healing, curing spells and damage dealing spells. Probably also has a non-elemental spell as well. Especially once we fight and then obtain the Bahamut summon. I mean, that just makes the summoner worth it. It's for the Bahamut summon. However, the big deal here, I don't know if bottleneck is accurate to describe it, but the limiting factor with the summoner, and especially the most useful summoner spells, is that the summoner wouldn't have like a lot of spell charges for the most useful spells. And like compared to the devout, I mean, like we will be more reliant. I mean, if we'd have a summoner, we would rely a lot on offense. Refia, though, I mean, we would only have her cast a spell only if we need it. So, like, if we're down to like 50% or so of our HP or so, excuse me, then we would then have our cat mage there cast a spell. But in the case of having a summoner, we'll be casting Bahamut all day, every day, and probably same for Leviathan. The two of the three special summons, the other one being Odin. So Odin, Leviathan, and Bahamut would be level 6, 7, and 8 summon spells, respectively. Now, I mean, heck, if we were playing this game with a pro action replay code of like something along the lines of like infinite spell charges, yeah, we'll be casting Bahamut all day, every day. But I think the most we'll ever have of a level 8 summon, like charges, level 8 summon charges would be like 5 or 6 or something like that, maybe 4. Not a whole lot. So that's why I am considering. I'm considering Ark becoming a ninja. But you know what would be even better? An Onion Knight job would be even better. The thing though is we would have in order for us to really kick butt, anyone as an Onion Knight, in order for them to kick butt, they will need to get their job level up to the low 90s. That's like absolutely necessary. So yeah, it's like, should we dedicate one whole week or 2 lengthy streams of nothing but Onion Knight job grinding? I don't know. I think you guys would be really wanting to see some other game. And that is like after we see the end credits. I'm sure you guys want to move on to 3J on the Famicom. I'm sure you guys would want that more than watching an Onion Knight grind. I bet you guys would really want to see another game within the next week or so. Oh wait, are we in the right? Yeah, we're in the right row. Okay, good. Just did a bit of a sanity check there. A bit of a sanity check. Yeah, I am sane. I am sane. Sanity check. Result is yes. I am sane still. But, guys, if we end up with not a whole lot of showcasing of the Onion Knight job, or not as much as you would fancy, just wait until we start 3J on the Famicom. We start off as Onion Knights. Yeah, I'm serious. We start off as Onion Knights. We have that job from the get-go in 3J on the Famicom. And just as we learn jobs as we progress through the game, we'll be doing the same thing there. There's a cat mage equivalent in the original game as well. It's not the cat mage here. It isn't a DS exclusive costume or suit for the devout class. No way. No, we've been seeing cat mages ever since 3J. So for the most part here, Ark has been gaining job levels like every 2 encounters. Somewhere there. Refia gains a level. Ark does as well. He gains a job level also. Let's see, where's everyone at here? Whoa, okay. A couple at level 45 and a couple at level 46. Okay. How is our job growth? 63! Wow, we got 9 more job levels to go, guys. Just 9 more. Just 9 more. And we just reached a 3-hour session mark. Okay, I feel like we'll hit job level 72 before the 4-hour session. I feel like that'll happen here. I feel like that'll happen. Okay. Oh, let's go check our mail here. Let's check our mail. Oh yeah, we got this. We already read it. Alright, can we send mail? Yes, we can send more mail. Let's send something to Sarah. Yay, thank you. Is she gonna write back? Oh, she hasn't written back. I guess we have to wait a bit until she answers. Okay, let's go save. We'll save our game and then continue the grind. And very soon, all of our characters will be rocking a max of 2k HP. 2 of our 4 already do, and so we patiently await for the others to reach that landmark point of their level grind. We can do really well against these guys. Really well against these guys. 3 Death Needles guarantees Arc will do 2 actions, which is a cool thing. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Actually, let's have her guard. There you go. Let's have her guard there. Just in case Refia attacks before Arc. Yeah, don't want that to happen there. Make sure Arc does whatever attack that he does, whatever he wants to do. Yeah, I think HP wise we're fine. I think we are. Okay, so let's go attack here. We'll do this, and then we'll try to steal. We'll try to steal from someone. Do. Let's use that ice rod and let's steal some mega damage. That was not mega damage enough. You can do better. Okay, let's have Arc attack this time. That's awesome. That's awesome. See, seeing that, what Arc did just there, really is making me consider making Arc a ninja for the end game. And I don't know how the shuriken, what the role of the shuriken here is in Final Fantasy III. So in 4, you throw shurikens. So Edge considers shurikens a throwing weapon. I'm not sure if they're exclusively throwing weapons here, or they're equipable. Like shurikens are not boomerangs, so maybe I'm answering my question there. So yeah, shurikens aren't... I mean, once you throw a shuriken, you don't get it back. Unlike these chakrams or whatever, those kind of weapons. But I think having a ninja is cool because then we can stock up on all those shurikens and just have Arc, our ninja, just relentlessly throw one shuriken after the other against the final boss. I think shurikens are effective against the final boss. I believe they are. Yeah, I very much believe they are. Now, HP-wise, we are we are very much ready for the Odin fight. Yeah, we're very much ready for the Odin fight. Yeah, that we don't have to worry about. We don't have to worry about HP. Right now it's all about, let's go check our HP here. Now it's all about just getting Ark's thief level. Just let it keep going up. And we're almost done. We are actually almost done. Tomorrow's stream will be really good because, well, we've done what I would consider the final level grind that we ever have to do for the entirety of the game. That is until, I mean, if we considered making everyone an Onion Knight, which yeah, highly likely won't happen. But yeah, we're pretty much done. I mean, it's helpful to work on our jobs, of course. You know, Ingus. If we change Ingus to a black belt, then because like Luneth and Refia, those two will stay at their respective jobs all throughout, 100%. We still haven't settled on what Ingus and Ark are going to be. Yeah, Ark is definitely not going to be a thief. Definitely not. Definitely not before we go to the final boss. Ingus can stay as a Dark Knight, but I feel like we need a black belt in our party. Feels like a black belt is be really, really useful. And I'm also recalling my previous gameplay here of this game, and I think we were able to we were able to deal some good damage via a black belt. I think. I also remember that we had Ingus as a Dragoon, so we had 2 Dragoons in our party. That I also remember. Yeah, it was like almost a decade ago since I last played this game. That was a while ago. Yeah, a decade is a long time. But thankfully, I had like all of my I used all three of my save files used. And one of the save files that I overwrote was the one where we were in the middle of working on maxing our black belt job class, and we had all 4 people as black belts. And so the cool thing about this game here, and you guys probably have picked up on this, but like for example, Refia was a white mage for like pretty much the majority of the game so far. And she got her white mage job level above 50. I think she was roughly 50 or 60, somewhere around there. And you notice how it affected her. I mean, look at how skewed the spell charge amounts are. I mean, we have more level 5 spell charges than we have level 4, which is kind of weird. You'd be expecting it to be like, you know, from the order from like most to least. So what I believe I was doing in my previous gameplay is I was playing as, like, I had everyone go through, for the Onion Knight job, we're having everyone going through as like, I think we had everyone go through as the monk, and then the black belt, and then like the dragoon and the warrior, just jobs that would give us an increase on the strength stat, strength and vitality. And then prior to that, or no, then after that, after we would go through like getting as far as we can within each of these jobs, then we would go for the Onion Knight job. And I believe what that does is that all of these jobs we had before, they sort of cascade, they sort of layer on top of each other, so that what ends up happening is that the next job that we take on, the previous jobs take sort of like and they're like whatever stats that we built from the previous jobs, we retain not all of it, but like maybe like a certain percentage from whatever we built up, and it carries on over. So then that's why you guys may have seen Onion Knights have 99 on every stat. Now that's not possible. I don't think that's possible alone. I mean, it could be actually, but I believe like at some point when you start out as an Onion Knight, then after going through all these jobs, your stats start off higher than they would be if you just literally jumped to the Onion Knight job from the get-go without doing this all, visiting or just having people take on multiple job classes, something like that. Like, I guess it's more well-rounded. I guess that's what I would say. If you have a character who tries to take on different jobs, level up within that job, maybe do like up to like job level 20 or something, or 30, and then jump from one job to the other, they actually benefit from all these jobs that they like sort of like visit, I guess. And then that helps them with the Onion Knight job, because an Onion Knight starts off with just a pathetic amount of a stat. Like I think you start off with like 1 or 2 per for each stat, right? But I guess the point I'm trying to make here is that if you make somebody an Onion Knight who has previously taken on other jobs and maybe driven some of them to mastery, the newly minted Onion Knight will be advantageous because they're carrying over some of the stats that were built from other jobs compared to a character who hardly performed at any other job and jumped straight to the Onion Knight job. I mean, ultimately, once you get an Onion Knight to level 99, all their stats are maxed, or pretty much close to it. I guess, so here's the big thing, now that I'm recalling. I'm talking about Onion Knights, and now I'm remembering. So here's the big thing. The key thing about an Onion Knight job is that Onion Knights in general, you won't be able to get, like, you can get all except for the HP. You won't get quad 9 max HP from the Onion Knight job alone. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so now I'm sort of recalling things here. Yeah, so the point that we were doing, now looking at my old files, what we were doing there is, yeah, so like the black belt, the warrior, the dark knight, the dragoon, all those, if you max out each of those jobs and then move on to the Onion Knight job, it is guaranteed by the time your base level hits 99, as long as you haven't hit 99 yet, the Onion Knight job, though, then afterwards, well, then once you're working on it, you're more guaranteed to reach quad 9 max HP. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Yeah. So just a word of caution, those who are interested in playing Final Fantasy III DS, if you want the ultimate Onion Knight, if you want each of your characters to be the very best Onion Knight, make sure that you work on other jobs first. I know it's very time consuming. Getting the ultimate Onion Knight isn't easy. I mean, trust me on that. But if you want the most ultimate Onion Knight, you want to have like quad 9 HP per character, then yes, you will undoubtedly need to do lots of job level grinding. So, you know, not only do you get an Onion Knight, which is just cool in and of itself, a whole party of them, they can equip 99% of all the armor and equipment in the game, including the Gungnir, which we'll be stealing from Odin very soon, hopefully. So with all that said, for our gameplay purposes here, for what we're doing here for Final Fantasy III DS here on this channel, as long as we get into the credits, then we'll I'll just load an old save file from like almost a decade ago, and we'll just enjoy just a bit of gameplay from that save file and move on to Famicom version of this game. That'll be the plan. Yeah, that's what it would be, a glimpse into the past. Yeah, that would be that's better than like literally going through the motion to get the ultimate party of Onion Knights. Yeah, that's yeah. I might have to create a new channel. It'll be Ice Turbo FF3, and all we do is play FF3 each and every single day. I don't think I'd want to do that. Yeah, I would be bored, and by extension, you guys would be bored. Yeah, I did all that work off stream, I guess, quote unquote, 10 years ago-ish or so. Yeah, and indeed, I checked my file, so I actually don't have every Onion Knight at quad 9s. I have 2 of my 4 Onion Knights at quad 9 max HP. The others were like one of them was like 9996, and another one was like 9998. I got very, very close. Very close to the actual ultimate Onion Knight party. Yeah, in fact, let's do this. Let's rest here, and we'll check the mail, and then we'll go save, and then let's go double check and let's go check the other file here. Check the max HP. So I'm pretty sure that not all the 4 Onion Knights have quad 9 HP. Okay, yeah, she hasn't sent anything back. Okay. I need to look at the hints there again about how to get our the ultimate weapon. I think I have it open on another laptop. Okay. All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and save here. Yeah, save here. Yeah, look at that gill. Okay, now let's move on to here. Oh, we do have quad 9s for everyone. Oh, my bad, guys. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Look. We do. Yeah, we do. Yes. Okay, good. All right. All right, I just want to check there. Okay, yeah. We do have quad 9s for everyone. Yes. All right, good. Yeah. That right there, guys. I'm showing you the save file we will showcase after we beat this game. There you go. It is my treat to you. It is my treat to all of you. You failed to steal anything, but that's okay. Ark did a thing. Ark needs to do 4 actions in order to get a job level. That is all that we've been doing all stream today. Now that I've realized we're already 3.5 hours in. Bam! Quad 9. And that looks so good. Well, it looks so good. All right. I'll just attack and have him steal. Man, Luneth hasn't crossed the 2,000 HP mark. I think we reached the point where our the amount of experience required per level has increased like parabolically. it just exponentially increased. I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, that is indeed what has happened, I think. I think we should get quad 9s even if we don't crit. Yeah, we didn't get we got quad 9s without a crit. Nice. Yeah, tonight was the first night all month during Final Fantasy III where we saw quad 9s. Quad 9 damage dealt to the enemy. That's pretty cool. Took us a while to get here, but we got here. Steal from the sky. Let's go steal from the sky. Da da da. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. And we're dealing such damage here, which is really great. It is really great. Oh yeah, and in case I haven't mentioned, so if anyone here maxes out on a job, a certain individual in the game will give us, or give the character who's maxed out on their job, a special item. And it could be, it's actually not an item per se, but it's going to be some kind of equipment. So it'll be either a weapon or an armor or a helmet, maybe a shield. I don't think anyone gives a shield. Someone does get a bracer, yeah, a summoner. If you max out the job level of a summoner, they get an astral bracer, which can only be equipped by a summoner. A level 99 job leveled Dragoon gets a magic lance. Yeah, which is more powerful than the Gungnir. A few others get something. I think a devout gets something. I don't recall what it is. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, let's go ahead and cast Cure on everyone or those that need it. Wow, how far away is Luneth from the next level? It seems like he's so far away. I mean, we keep fighting and he's like a level 46 still. I guess all those deaths that he's been taking hasn't been helping. It's been a while since he last took a death. I think about an hour and a half ago or something. I see Dragoon, Luneth. His Dragoon level is 80. So he's up there. That explains why he's doing quad 9s, because as the Dragoon level increases, the damage multiplier for the jump attack also increases. It starts off as, I think, 1.1 or 1.2 times the damage of a regular attack, and at level 99, it's a 2.4 multiplier. So he seems like he's already up there at or near the 2 level. At or near 2.0, 2.0. 2.0 times the damage. Okay, yeah, we'll just do this here. I think everyone will hopefully survive. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's go heal up. Okay, so how is Arc? 67! Oh gosh, 5 more job levels. And we're at the 3.5 hour session mark. Okay, so yeah, I would typically call it at the 4 hour session mark, but I think we'll make an exception here. Once we get level 72 Thief, let's go for Odin. And then I will rest very nicely tonight and be energetic and wide awake tomorrow for my job, and then be ready for something other than job leveling. Something other than job leveling tomorrow for our stream here. Yeah, we'll see if we can breeze through the remainder of the game tomorrow then, because we've leveled up so much here. I think we have a boss fight, one more mandatory boss fight before we make it over to the end game dungeon. Yeah, we still have some business we need to take care of before we go to the end game. Go. Quad 9s. It's just so beautiful to see. It's so wonderful to see Quad 9s flash right there. All right. Let's go steal from one of these minotaurs. If you'll steal anything, but that's totally okay. I already told you the reason why. Okay, good stuff. and steal. Da 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 da. And Ark's job level increased. Okay, I think he's 4 job levels away. 4 job levels away. Do 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 do. All right. Do 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 do. Let's go steal from someone here. I'm checking something here. Yeah, I'm checking. Let's see if I can get a... Let's see. Where's our an item list here? Find an item list. Okay, anyway. Oh, gosh, I think this is almost a goner here. I think he'll survive. I'll look for a list here of items. Found a list somewhere that describes oh, here's a 3D guide here. An item list, there we go. Okay, yeah, so there's this page I found here which talked about how to get the Ultima weapon. Yeah, let's see if I got it right here. At the same time here, we gotta continue our job level grind here. Oh, actually, before we go, better go heal up. Let's go heal up. Let's heal up. Do do do. Okay. Oops. Yeah, let's go here. Let's go here and steal. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I misunderstood the steps to get the Ultima weapon. I think the Ultima weapon does, just like getting the Onion Knight job, involve sending letters to a real-life player via Wi-Fi. Okay, so in this case, yeah, we won't get the Ultima weapon. No, definitely not. I mean, definitely can't be. I can't use the Pro Action Replay with my 3DS here. I can only use it on the DS Lite, and that will be done outside of stream. You know, maybe we can try to. Maybe I can showcase to you guys the Pro Action Replay just by just showing you guys. I mean, just like this. So I have my DS Lite right here, and I'll show you what the heck it is I'm doing. But yeah, I don't have a capture card modded DS Lite. Sorry, no, I'm not gonna capture card mod that. Definitely not. But I guess I can show you guys on screen. Just show it to you on that camera right there. I mean, I could do that. Yeah, I think the code is to just to have the game think that I sent 99 mails, 99 emails to others or something, and received 99 emails from others, something like that. Okay, how's our HP here? Yeah, HP is okay. Yeah, HP is okay. Yeah, I think we're almost done, guys. We're almost done with the thief job level thing. We're almost done. We are almost done. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And I should just do this and arc attack. That was cool. Ow. That was a lot. That was like 800. 800 damage. That's a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Okay. Okay, let's go cure up here. And let's check Arc's job set. 69! He has a nice job level, right guys? Nice. It's a nice job level. He's 3 job levels away. 3 job levels away. Just 3 job levels away. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's have Uneth jump. Yeah, let's have him jump. Do 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 do. Ow, ow. Okay, we did, was it 46, 47 damage? Let's have him guard, actually. Let's have her guard, arc steel. Bam! Quad 9! To the rescue! To the rescue! Oh man. Thought Arc would get a job level there. Well anyway, yeah, let's go up over here. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, yeah, forget about that magnet business there. So apparently... Apparently to get the Ultima weapon, we have to do just like we need for the Onion Knight job, and we need to trick the game into thinking that we send mail to send and receive mail from to and from real life Final Fantasy III players. Alright. That is okay. I think in that Onion Knight file that I showed you guys there, I believe that can be done. I don't think I've gotten the Ultima weapon on my previous file. We'll see anyway. We'll definitely take a look at that file next week for sure. We definitely will check it out. If we don't have the Ultima weapon, then we'll definitely look into going through the side quests, go through them, and get the Ultima weapon. And you can only get one. Only get one Ultima weapon. But yeah, I think as I mentioned, I don't think I said it on this stream, but on last night's stream, is that the 4 Onion Knights there on my old save, they are not dual wielding. Their strength stat is through the roof, where just with the onion sword on one hand, they can deal quad 9 damage. So they have the onion sword on one hand and then a shield on the other. Oops. Actually, let's go ahead and use the ice rod here. Do 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 do. Cool. Steel. Why isn't Art getting a job increase? I thought, did he get one? Between, for instance, the last time we checked the stats? Oh, he did! Okay, good. Okay, so we just need a couple more and then we'll be done with them here. Just a couple more. And good to see Luneth join the 2K HP Club. Alright, congratulations, Luneth. You just look even more awesomer with that 2K max HP. I think so. I definitely think so. Definitely looks more awesomer. Just have Regard and have Arc Steel. Is in the air. You land and do quad 9s. Definitely a guaranteed quad 9 damage there. And just like, man, we'll have no problems at all. We're gonna have no problems at all taking out Odin. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think we'll have we will not have any issues whatsoever with Odin here. Definitely not. Definitely not. Do. So I'm looking up where we last left off here. Okay, so we're talking about Odin. Yeah, a very skilled. Yeah, that's not what we have there at the moment. Or we do have it. We didn't have it beforehand, but yeah. Okay, anyway, let's go back to the game here. Let's go back to the game here. Do. Yeah, there's a few side stuff we can do. Well, definitely after we get Odin. And oh yeah, there's actually a few other things. Yeah, I did mention that there's some stuff we can do before going to the final dungeon. Among that stuff is getting the remainder, the remaining summons. Yeah, that's definitely something that we can do. We're more than adequately prepared to take on Leviathan and then Bahamut afterwards, after we take care of Odin. I think we should have no problem with them. Unless we have to be at level 60, which I really doubt we need to be. Yeah, I don't think we'll need to be at level 60. Or like, I think any of the boss battles going forward, except maybe the final boss, but yeah, I think we'll be dealing a lot of damage. If we get to level 50, in or around 50, maybe the low 50s, I think we're gonna be all set. We don't need to be any. Oh, we're talking about base level wise. I don't think we need to be at any higher base level than say level 50. At least I don't think so. I don't think we need to be higher than that. I mean, the higher the better, of course. Okay. Okay, so how are we doing with job levels here? 71. All right, one more job level to go. I think 71 is... I think we reached the point here where we can be able to easily steal a Gungnir here. But I'd say let's go one more level. Say one more level, and then we should be all good. I think we should be all good. Actually, how about this? Let's grind it out here until the 4-hour session mark. Once we hit the 4-hour session mark, I mean, we may actually increase by maybe one more job level than maybe at 73, but that's okay. Once we reach 4 hours, then we'll save, head on over to the catacombs, make a beeline over to Odin, attempt to steal the Gungnir, and hopefully do that successfully. Then take out Odin himself. And then rejoice. Do 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 do. Do do. Do 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 do. Ow. Her melee attacks just somehow can't hit the 100k barrier, can't break through it, which is totally fine. Totally fine. Alright, so arc is done, but we can still continue going on for a little bit. Yeah, let's we have like another 7 more minutes of level grinding here. Yeah, let's go patch up Angus here. And let's go save. Yeah, let us save. There we go, okay. Continue on for a little bit more here. Reach 4 hours, and then we'll go over to the catacombs. I mean, every little bit of job level improvement we do just improves our success just that much more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Guard and steal. Oh, good stuff. Do. Okay. Okay. All right. Really liking how much Luneth is dealing in damage there. Do. Okay, let's have her guard and steal. That should be good. That's a good amount of damage there. It's like hovering at 7k. Yay, alright. Yeah, I got 4 more minutes to go. 4 more minutes of grinding here. Let's see if we can get Arc 1 more job level. Just 1 more. Get just 1 more for him. Let's go get 1 more for him. What is it we're getting him? It's 1 more job level. He's already a very skilled thief. Skilled enough to steal the freaking spear from Odin. Well, folks, we're gonna be seeing something really awesome within, say, the next 5 to 10 minutes. And that is the fruits of our labor. We are going to see the Gungnir equipped by our very own Luneth. Alright. And Luneth is going to be dealing way more damage than he's doing with his current setup here. And steal, there we go. Ooh, I didn't see Luneth's HPs. Jeez. Yeah, that may be a thing. Okay, that's fine. Oh, geez, okay, good. Alright. Yeah, get out of harm's way there. Okay. There we go, quad 9. Before Refia acted. Before Refia acted, even. Yeah, let's go quickly heal up here. Alright. So just 1 more encounter. Is that all we need? So we can get our just 1 more job level. Just 1 more. This can do it. This can definitely do it. This can definitely do it. Let's go see if indeed it does. Let's go see. Do 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 do. Okay, attack, guard, and steal. Cool. Okay, come on. Monarch. Yes! Good stuff. All right, we're about to reach the 4-hour session mark. So let's first save here. And before we go for the night, let's first try out the Odin fight. Those of you that have stayed, you guys will be in for some last minute awesomeness here. Yeah, I'm sure some of you will be watching the VOD of this stream. You guys try to catch the tail end because we're going to be trying it within the next half minute. We're gonna go to the catacombs and take on Odin. Okay, save. Right. Let's go back to the ship. Yeah, we're gonna need to go to the place where we have our Nautilus, because, yeah, we're gonna have to submerge ourselves. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Captain. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna need... I mean, we'll need somewhat, but I mean... I think really the only thing here is, where's our ship? Can I tell, where did we get the Invincible? Was it here somewhere? I don't remember where we got it. Anyway, we're going to be looking for our ship here. Yeah. I take it that good luck was wishing us luck, hoping that we can find our freaking ship here again. Where the freaking heck is our ship? Yeah, let's go find our ship. Hey there, Nautilus. Where are you at? Where did we get the Nautilus? Was it here? I remember we went here. Well, let me go check here. Yeah, we're really leveled up here, so I feel like we should be really fine. But let me first check where we got the Invincible. First find out. Okay, where did we get the Invincible at? Just give me like a few seconds here. Trying to find out where we got the freaking ship. Yeah, so we recently went to that to Falgabard. That was like the first place we visited. New airship. Okay. New airship. Where did we go? We went to the ancient ruins. Okay, now we gotta find out where the ancient ruins is at. Where exactly is the ancient ruins? Okay, the ancient ruins is located... Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm totally at the wrong place on the map. Yeah, let's go wrap around here. Yeah, I see where it is there. There's this really, like, larger than others icon at the upper left continent. Yeah, it's right here. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. All right, well, we'll come back for you here, Invincible. Just stay there. Just stay there. Okay, let's see. We'll stay there and let's go. Whoa, the Nautilus is quick. Man, it is a fast ship. Super duper fast. All right. Where are we gonna park our ship here? Is it? Just gotta find some place to save closer to the catacombs entrance. Let's go ascend. Yeah, the entrance is like somewhere along the side of the big continent here. All those Charybdis. Oh, we fought these before. And the Kagula. Okay. Okay. Sure, while we're here, while we're doing these encounters. Wow. Yeah, we are no match for any of you here underwater. No match at all. Or you are no match for us, that is. That's what I meant to say. Anyway, we're here. Okay, let's make a beeline over to the catacombs. Let me first pull up the map for that. Let's see if I can find it here. Shrine. Oh, there's the catacombs. Okay. Alright. Let's go make a beeline over to there. We got all the treasure here already. Way ahead of time. Trolls. Wait, are these new? Have we fought these before? These kind of sort of don't look familiar. Anyway, we'll fight them. I wonder how strong these enemies are. Oh yeah, okay, they're weak. Yeah, we gotta be running away from these. Yeah, we can use the flee command, of course, yeah. You can go ahead and do that. Use the flee command. Okay, and then we're gonna go this way, go up here, go left, and then up, and then right, and go up here. Alright. Okay. Alright, so we have to examine this here, or we go up here actually. Yeah, we'll go up here. Looky here. Look who's there. Oh, I guess, yeah, that's not a good viewpoint here. There you go. There's Mr. Odin. There's Mr. Odin. It's so weird. We get this nice, happy castle music playing, and there's like one of the like toughest enemies in the game. Or I mean, compared to like what level, I mean, it's expected to be here. But I think we're a really good match. I think we're gonna have a really good fight here. The only thing though is, if we can't happen to steal the Gungnir, if we steal his common drop, I don't think we have a shot at stealing the rare drop. So that means there's gonna be a lot of game resets, I feel. That may happen, but let's see. Who dares disturb my peaceful slumber? Yeah, it's gonna be an RNG fest. Indeed. Indeed, that is what it's gonna be here. Alright, just have everyone guard. And, alright, take it away there, Ark. We got it. First try. First try every time. First try. First freaking try. All right, way to go, way to go. All right, now we're gonna hurry. That's what we did it. That's what all that work was for. Bahamut, thank you for the GGs. All right. All right, skull it all the way. There it is. It feels good. It feels good. 33. Okay. That's fine. That is totally fine. Okay. Alright, let's go heal up everyone. And we get quad 9s? Yes, indeed. Whoa. Got crits. Oh my gosh. Whoa, this is cool. Whoa, this is cool. Alright, let's jump. Attack. I'm not sure how much Aroga did. It probably wasn't enough, but yeah, we'll just have everyone attack and Refia will block. Then we have Luneth jump. Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay, you know what? Are we gonna get another Gungnir here, guys? Are we gonna get another Gungnir? There's a 0.3% chance that Odin, once you take him down, he will drop a Gungnir. Thank you for the GG, Bahamut. Okay, and nope, we didn't get another Gungnir. That's okay. We got one. That's all that mattered. That's all that matters here. Warriors of the Light, my powers are now yours to command. Cool. Obtain the summoning spell Catastro. All right. Well, alrighty. So then, I wonder if we cast. Oh wait, can we actually go through here now? Did they ever fix this? No, they didn't. All right. Is there a way to warp back out? No. But if we cast teleport, what will happen here? That take us out of the catacombs? What? The catacomb way? Yeah, it did. Okay. Sure. All right. Alrighties. So where the heck are we gonna go? Yeah, let's go back to the Invincible. Can we actually go through here? Okay, yeah, we can go through here. And we'll go here. There we are. Okay. All right. Let's first save. 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 Yes, slot 1. All right. Now you guys tell me if this is worth it here. Now we're going to replace the trident with the Gungnir. 140. Look at that. We go from attack 225 to 257. Bam. Bam. Now we're definitely guaranteed to do quad 9s, right? Right, guys? You think we're definitely guaranteed to do quad 9s? I mean, more often we're going to be doing quad 9s. That's for sure. Now with this, okay. Now Ark's thievery, for like all intents and purposes, are gone. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and change him up to a summoner. Let's make him to a summoner. Embrace the summoner job there. And Ingus should probably make him into a black belt. Yeah, maybe we should make him to a black belt. I am leaning sort of towards making him a dragoon again. But I want to have some fun here. Let's go black belt here. There we go. Yeah, looks good. Looks good on him. Definitely looks good on him. All right. So with that, okay. Let's just do the remaining last stuff here in terms of prepping everyone here. Yeah, protect ring is better for him. Okay. And then arc. Yeah, he has staves, so let's give him yeah, I guess a light staff and a fire staff. Feathered hat. Okay. Okay. Alright, so what's the next thing there? Yeah, arc. We need to remove all of these. Can't use them, but he will learn. Actually, no, let's go ahead and sort. Yes, go ahead and teach him his very first summon. His level 6 summon, Catastro. Now, if you guys remember from a while ago, we went over to Doga's village, the village with all of the magic merchants, and that's the latest place we went to where summon spells are sold, and we can get levels 1 through level 5 spells. Levels 7 and 8 have to be obtained the same way we got the Odin. We got the Catastro summon, which is we have to find and battle Leviathan, and then find and battle Bahamut. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. But for the meantime, we should probably save. And we will start wrapping it up for tonight. All right. So I wasn't surprised that the Odin fight went as easy as it did, but I was genuinely surprised we were able to steal the Gungnir first try. And we had absolutely no game resets whatsoever to do. And I think that may be due to the fact that we leveled up our thief. I believe that the way it works here is that if you have a thief at a very high job level, they have a really good chance of getting the rare drop, the rare steal from an enemy, than a common steal. Though it seems like we should have had more, like, it should have been much more tougher. Don't you guys think? Don't you guys think it's a bit suspicious? It's like, why did it happen the first time? I mean, it's a rare drop. The elixir is the most common drop. I was expecting to get elixirs like 3 times in a row, or whatever. But anyway, I mean, I'm not saying what we went through was awful. We gotta reset the game, go through it again. No, I'm not saying that. But gosh, look at that, guys. Look at how much gil we have. Yeah, always trust the thieves. Yeah, indeed, Captain. No? Yeah, don't trust thieves. No, I think you mean it the other way around. Look at all that gil we have. That's going to be really important because now it seems like we've visited every single town. There is actually one secret, a secret town / village, like a congregation area where there's going to be merchants, and that's all I'm going to say. Like, it seems to be a common theme where in Final Fantasy games, like just like in Final Fantasy V, like you guys remember when we played Final Fantasy V, there was Mirage Town. A very odd town in that the way to enter the town is to like walk around this like tiny forest and like have this screen activity happen as though you just encountered encountered an enemy, but instead you enter a town. So instead of engaging with an enemy, you enter a town. So it's just like that. So I'm not sure if maybe Final Fantasy III started all this, but there is. I mean, it's not that unique, but like it's a town in a location probably you don't expect. I believe. Don't quote me on that. I could be actually totally wrong about that. But there is one thing I know. There is one other town somewhere which will sell the remaining level 8 spells for Refia. That I 100% guarantee is true. Yeah. That is true. All right, so I see it's about 25 minutes past 11 p.m. my time, and I think I should start getting ready for sleep here tonight. Definitely for sure. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. And again, look for I have a new YouTube upload, yet another OST, but this time is for an arcade game called Salamander 2. Check it out if you haven't. It has some bumpin' music there. Sounds really great. So check it out. And next stream will be tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific start. We're going to play more of this wonderful game. We are done with the thief grind, so the thievery is over. Ark's fiefdom is now a thing of the past. He can move on with his life as a summoner for a while. We may look at him making him a ninja, and I think Ingus as a black belt would work out fine. Unless his punches aren't as effective, then we may make him a dragoon again. But the good part about that is he's already like 30 job levels in the dragoon class. So we'll just play it by ear there. But yeah, Luneth and Refia are both going to be dragoon and devout respectively, going throughout until the end of the game for sure. Well, all right, everyone. Thanks again for the cheers and the sub from Captain and the raid from Illuminasa. Bringing your wonderful community here, and good to see all of you here. Good to see Jeff again, and Bahamut, and Lamb, and Backlogix, and I did see Wen there change his name again to Catbot Arena, but it'll still be called Wen. Good to see Gold, and Benny, and Flux, and Epic. Good to see you all here. Hope to see most of you, if not all of you, tomorrow for more Final Fantasy III. I think we're pretty well prepared for the next few boss fights. I think we are prepared for the remaining summons. We'll go check out the Catastro summon first thing when we start stream tomorrow, and hope to see you guys there for more Final Fantasy goodness here. So, okay. So I guess it's time for me to start signing off for the night. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream here. Good to see you here as always. This is Ice Turbo signing off. Thanks so much for watching. Take care. Have a good sleep. Sweet dreams. Take care. Stay safe out there. See you guys tomorrow. More Final Fantasy III. All right, see you guys.